All right, I fucked up the timer thingy, but let's get this started and we'll see how this goes. Hello everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are all you fine nerds doing? Let me do a quick YouTube chat test. Chat test. Don't worry, anyone who might be lurking on YouTube. I just need to make sure that this is operating. We good. All right, let me say hello to all you nice nerds. Let me say hello to everyone. Hello, V Architect. Congratulations on your first. Hell yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Hello, Ars. Hello, Headless. How you doing? I will say hello again once we are freed from jail. From ad jail. I have no plans. No plans ever. Imagine having plans. Hello, Tom Popo. Hello, Iron of the Spoon. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Steve. Hello, Rusted. And hopefully everybody is having a good time. Let me get a quick drink, a quick stretch. All right, I think on Twitch we are freed from ad jail. Here we go. Let's go. Hello, Edless. How you doing? And hello, Steve, and anyone who did not have a sub that might have got locked out by now. How you nerds doing? I mean, I technically have some plans. I actually do got some plans. I have some very loose idea. Today's plan is to paint these Deathshroud Bodyguard. Um, I think a while ago I was like, I pretty much have everything in the Death Guard lineup that's like I would give a shit about. And I was like, except for except for Deathshroud Terminators. I think they call them Bodyguard now so they don't get mixed up with the Horus Heresy ones. Get shares. It's okay. I can feel it. I can feel it in my heart. Nobody. It's all good. I feel it deep in my soul. Ooh, yeah, 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 yeah. Best luck with the metallics. I think for the most part, as long as you keep your airbrush clean, it should be fine. I I got a new cheapo airbrush recently. There's like a new company called Gallery that apparently has like very affordable but good airbrushes. I need to fuck with that. I have like a lot of things I need to fuck with this weekend. Something along the line of like I need to do that. I need to replace a part of my 3D printer. I need to work on what's it called? I want to work on some Sammy stuff. I need to attach an iPad to a adjustable mic arm. I had two mic arms from Rode a while ago because one of them used to have my camera, and I was like, I wasn't using that for a while, and I saw like that Shindigs dude on Twitch was like, oh yeah, you could use Sammy through that. I was like, oh shit, you're right. Yeah, there we go. We got the YouTube to Twitch communication. Let's fucking go. Oh, yeah, best look at the airbrush. I mean, in my experience, depending on what paint you use, and a lot of them are pretty solid for airbrush stuff. Also, I think that's a little bit on the too thick side. So yeah, I'm painting a lot. I think it's the opposite. Where actually, now that I think about, it, I have a lot of plans. I have a multitude of irons in the fire. It's just that the time to actually get those irons out of the fire is a little tricky. But otherwise, I'm feeling pretty good. Also, the guild today sent me outside to do like a errand thing for them, and I was like, you know what? Like, I know a lot of us are like indoor nerdos, but like, you ever step outside, and you're like, you know what? I forgot that this like sunlight and like fresh air and like a nice spring day. I forgot that was like a good thing that people look forward to. I was like, you know what? I get it. I think I get it. Yeah, no, I mean, it's just no. I'd argue that there's less justice on the internet than there is anywhere else. The internet is a lawless place. Yeah, I know, right? I keep thinking Top Bubble too that like I I like the idea of hiking. I used to hike when I was younger, and like I really like the idea of like going on like a big mountain hike. But like for some reason, whenever the time rolls around, I was just like, I just don't do that. Hello, Valerie. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Let me get a stretch in real quick. Ah, ah, ah. All right, I am stretched. Oh, hold on. Nope. There we go. I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, that's true. Cause like I most of my nature time, like in the last couple of years has been just like in my own backyard, and I got like a reasonably big backyard, but I don't nature in like a fun way. It's never like, oh, I'm so glad I got to go outside. and have a good old time out in Mother Nature, it's always like, this is an unruly fucking mess that I gotta deal with. Like, I live in an area that if you let your grass get like 0.03 centimeters too tall, like the city council will put like a little thing on your door and it's like, we are going to send mowers unless you mow. I did that on Monday. On Monday, I was just getting ready to go out and be like, all right, it's time to go play Magic today. And I was like, oh shit, oh fuck. So I had to like mow the entire front lawn in like 30 minutes of just power mowing so I could get to Magic in time. And I did pretty good. Magic did pretty good. I continue to be commander slash EDH only, Babby. I think most people have moved away from calling it EDH, but it'll forever be EDH. I can't get over it. But yeah, I should really I should have an enjoyable nature trip. Also, S Seraphinite, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop, Seraphinite. I think I got that right. If I got that wrong, please let me know. I would love to correct that. How you doing? How you doing? Make the city uncomfortable. Yeah, just really channel Papa Nurgle. Be like, if you're gonna come to mow my grass, I'm gonna come to mow your life. I did do that. I did do that one thing though a long time ago. There was like a blog of like like I never really super bought into this movement, but there was a period of time where I was at least a little more curious. I got it right. Fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. How you doing, Icebound Toast? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's okay. You'll get 69 someday. You gotta get the elf punches in. It was like this blog of like this like it is I, the frugal gentleman. We're all about beard wax and which I mean I don't got a beard, so I wasn't for it's about like, yes, living frugally and healthfully and trying to do things kind of retro style and like a fun, fresh hipster way. And I was like, oh, that sounds fun. I remember I got a push mower because of that. And I was like, that was a fucking mistake. How you doing, blood guy with the sunglasses? How you doing? Plan on thickening up the paint. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm doing like it's a Richard Gray technique that I'm not like super duper great at. The idea is basically I'm just gonna be doing these kind of little like splotchy little buildups, and then I begin to kind of like mix in lighter and lighter shades of purple. So this will build up to something. Yeah, there we go. Let's like those things. It's like wear this character's outfit, and it's always like character in the show. I wore a pink shirt in the outfit thing. I was like, yes, a Gucci tank top worth $3,000. Oh, so I'm sorry, Yusuval. We are bitter rivals forever. From letting to another. Oh, the never ending uh problem cascade. That's real. Yeah, it's stippling or stipling. I can never remember the way it's pronounced. I don't pronounce words real good. Uh, but it's effectively kind of just like getting the paint really watery and kind of pressing down and kind of just slowly building up layers. Also, hi, Shadow, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? Inspire me to effort. Fuck yeah, let's go. Get your little critters. Honestly, it feels like I am very weak to like actually getting around to getting infantry style stuff done. So it feels good to get that kind of built up. But yeah, I also have that really terminal horrible brain thing too where it's like I want to paint when I'm at work, and then when I'm not at work, I have to do things so I can't paint either. I still have that bucket of like plague monks I'm working my way through. They are progress is getting made, and I do like them now that they've kind of like progress is getting done. So it's also inspiring me to maybe go back to some of my like older war games that like Wrath of Kings and stuff like that. I was like, I don't think like Wrath of Kings is a dead game, and I like it, but it's a dead game. But I would like to paint some of those pigs. Yeah, no, it's a mood eternal. It's even worse of a mood because like the guild lets me work from home quite a bit. Um, so the fact that like I'm like, they're like right there. Who would stop me if I was to do that? But then if I do that, shit will pile up and I will regret it. And I don't wanna get in big troubles. But hey, gonna say something about Wrath of Kings, something like that. But yeah, oh yeah, but I do want to maybe work through some of my old armies. Have you made custom paint Warhammer? Eh? Not it. You mean, do I do, like, a custom color scheme or, like, do I make my own custom models to paint? I do a lot of, I've been doing a lot of kit bashing. Oh, yeah, I've also been 3D printing a lot of stuff for the Turnip Warband we made last, Saturday. Oh, yeah, yeah, color scheme. Oh, yeah, technically, Death Guard are not purple. Usually they're more you either do green if you're gonna do, like, new Death Guard, you could do, like, kind of I mean, you can basically do whatever. They give you the options to make your own, like, warband dealio. But yeah, usually Death Guard's not purple, but I like purple quite a bit, and it's been a lot of fun. Like, oh, let's go. Good shit on progress. Yeah, I also am very sleepy, especially now that it's getting hotter. That's the tricky thing forever. Soul drinkers. No, they're just vanilla Death Guard. Soul drinkers are pretty cool from what I understand. I vaguely am aware that they have a very good book. That there's like a book of like, the soul drinkers were incredibly cursed and not a very great Space Marine chapter. But with the Primaris initiative, we have made them anew. But what if not? I do like I said, I do got lore for my dudes. I have no idea to like actually something I did have a very vague idea on how to disseminate the lore. There was I don't watch him super often, but there was a guy there's a the YouTuber like Super Eye Patch Wolf or whatever, and he did like a video on like fake video games. And I was like, oh, that's kind of neat actually. Like I've heard some of the stuff that was in there, but I was like, I guess nothing would stop me from doing like a quote unquote lore videos on a fake chapter, which is just like my own. Like that could be fun. What's that KO room? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Feels like a vibe. It does look very good. Do I let's see. Let me check this out real quick. If you look at the what's it called? There we go. There's some other Terminators I've painted in this scheme. Um these are the Blightlord Terminators. They're kind of more like the classic Terminators where they got the big guns and they do the big shoots. And then these guys are the Deathshroud, which are more of like basically they have like pretty okay guns, but their big thing is to kind of like creep up on melee and like rip the fuck out of people. And then in addition to that, they bodyguard the fuck out of the lead unit. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. That sounds like a really fun thing to do. I would just need to sit down and like make that happen. My brain is filled with infinite YouTube video ideas, but my body is weak and spongy. So getting those committed is going to be tricky. There we go. All right, we got a little bit purple in the first one. I don't. Also, this is a fun thing. So, I bought these used. They were painted. I don't even think they were necessarily like a poor paint job. I just kind of noticed that like where's my oh there we go. I just kind of noticed that like they were not finished. Like they had an idea going. But I wonder if they traded them in because like I got these for like half off, which is like fuck yeah, let's go. But they fucked up apparently building them. This will be more apparent if I go to medium zoom. So two of these were built the exact same way, which I don't know how that happened. Unless somebody else came in and bought like 3 more Deathshroud and just did not think it through, or they bought the unit leader. So these were just like scraps. So yeah, these guys are identical. And this guy is supposed to still be a regular one, but as far as I can tell, the only main difference between a leader and a not leader is the fact that they have 2 of the squirty gauntlets. If we zoom in, this squirty gauntlet, I had to replace the barrel with some chaos spawn bits because it broke. And then I made another squirty gauntlet out of some chaos spawn bits where I drilled a barrel. And then I just kind of did like my usual Nurgle flesh texture of like PVA glue and super glue to kind of make like I made like a fleshy lump, just like a fleshy lump on the lead. So like I think if I run them, they're technically all. I think it's also technically all a G-dubs part. Have pus on tap like that. I mean, technically anyone can have pus on tap if they feel like it. I did order some of that Uhu glue though that does like the really good like saliva effects for Warhammer. It's just like really stringy glue that you like wrap around stuff. And it kind of always kind of keeps that kind of like drippy texture to it. I did get some of that in the mail. I'm very excited about that. I have plans. I have plans for the drippy goo. For the drippy glue. I guess it's drippy glue for drippy goo is kind of the plan. I'm going to do that. Also, but how you doing, Cho-Chacho? There we go. The technical term is the Gunk Blaster. I mean, it might as well. I love Death Guard, but like everything of them is basically named like the Gunk Blaster, like Fart Supreme. I think they're just called like Plague Spitter Gauntlets technically, but like whatever. It's like if I've read the codices, they are all very goofy. Hello, Ayosh, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting the big lad. Lad is getting painted. Oh yeah, we're doing it's Evangelion Eurobeat, which I cannot play on YouTube's because I will get copyright smitten. So like I have the name in the bottom if you want to look up the video, unless it's in Japanese. If you YouTube side, if you ever like that's the name of the song you're playing, how sounds cool, let me know and I'll link it. That's the best compromise I can do. Because YouTube is very draconian on that. Of eyeballs. Oh yeah, no, I do love the little funky discs of Zinch. I like them quite a bit. Zinch stuff is very fun. If I didn't already play a faction that made me want to tear my hair out because of trim, I would maybe consider it. How you doing, Scrotus? And how you doing, Nitrous? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you two nerds doing? How you two nerds doing? But like, I can't pick another trim heavy faction. I just fucking can't. My soul will leave my body. I do like that frisbee. Bully Gwyn for an hour. Yo, fuck yeah, let's go, let's go. I assume you mean like Dark Souls Gwyn and not like a totally different Gwyn that I'm blanking on. That there's probably multiples and other things, but my brain goes to Dark Souls, especially for bullying. All right, sick. Let's go. Let's go. God, when was the last time I played Dark Souls? It's been a hot minute. Oh yeah, no, Ember's Shoulder also. Like I'm generally on board for like every chaos. Every chaos. Oh, I've seen some like really good like chrome non-metallic metal where they basically make the chrome a perfectly accurate recreation of what's around it. That shit looks fucking insane. I love the pieces. How you doing, Crichton? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting the lad. I'm painting the big boy. Until edition rules destroyed my soul. Oh, that sounds about right. Apparently they've been doing decent-ish it's weird. I don't play like really at all at this point. Um But I do check into Goonhammer every now and then because I think Goonhammer is still kind of a neat internet relic where it's like a news website where you have to like go to the website and view the news and they got like articles. Oh, I like that. I miss when things were article based. So I check them out and I like to see what faction's doing pretty good in any given week. Yeah, the name is unfortunate. Wait, Hellas, have you not heard? Okay, I thought they were like let's see. The name is unfortunate because the internet is a cruel, horrible place. Let me link them. But yeah, no, literally, they've been called Goonhammer for years. I hate the internet parlance of what gooning is. I despise it. Also, how you doing, Fox? How you doing? Nice. Because it used to be, it was either like like there was either goon as a henchman, or there was like, I guess there's like the something awful type of goon, but I don't actually know what like it's definitely not like the jerking off goon. That's not the goon that they are for certain. I can safely say that was not that goon. I don't know what goon variant they derived their name from though. No idea. I think it kind of just depends on like where you grew up on the internet. I know I totally missed something awful. Like I mean, I was aware of it for years, but I've never really been on that site. And the only real something awful adjacent content I've ever really kind of seen was the Fatal and Friends. Oh, I'm sure it's still around, but if that definitely feels like that's probably a shell of a forum, if I had to guess. Yeah, exactly, just a husk. So yeah, I don't need to see 2024 something awful. How you doing, Battle Pal? And hello, Anthropologist. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh yeah, a lot of Fatal and Friends stuff was really, really good. That's how I learned about, I believe his name was Chris Field. Or basically the guy who wrote like the Persona Pathfinder supplement and like his incredibly weird he was also the guy who did like Black Tokyo. He did a bunch of incredibly weird 3.5 specific source books about his like weird hippie utopia and where all the conservatives were like abortion fetishizing like Christian death cultist and all the good characters were like beautiful Wiccan polyamorous nature goddess goth ladies like the gold medal, and this is definitely some his barely contained fetish. Wild fucking setting. Like in this guy's setting that there is the phallus, which is a giant pulsating column of space in the center of the universe. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I guess I'll still grind. How you doing? Yeah, I guess when you do Black Tokyo and like the first Sona one for Pathfinder was supposed to not be super sexual, but it was still like, hey, there's a vor trait you can choose. It's like, oh, you are on one hand, that's a sound business decision, but on the other hand, that's not good. If you write Black Tokyo, you gotta go to jail. I'm sorry. Hello friend, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm talking to about Black Tokyo to all of these nice people, which makes me a bad person, but whatever. Black Tokyo was a third party Dungeons and Dragons 3.0, 3.5 compatible hentai sourcebook. And it was from the era of hentai when hentai, listen, you're here, you know probably what hentai is. But like, there was an idea where hentai was like not just like anime pornography, but it was like anime pornography with like demons and tentacles and horrors and stuff like that. And that's what he made. He was like, what if you could make a source book out of that? I don't want that guy to make a move. Actually, no, that would be kind of neat. Oh, it's real bad. I'm hold on. I'm curious if the cover. I'm curious if the cover of Black Tokyo is work safe. We might actually get to the point where I bet Black Tokyo. Okay, there we go. Black Tokyo, first in Japan, urban Japan, Japan from an Afro perspective. All right, so it looks like this dude might have overtaken it in the source books. Oh nope, still first result. Oh my god! Wait, is there a different? Did he make a different cover? What do you mean unlimited edition? Hold on, hold, Choto the fuck on. What do you mean unlimited edition? Did he make a fucking, like, a complete revamp? When was this made? It was last up 2013? What the shit country fuck is this nonsense? Hello, Retro Bill. Yeah, exactly. This motherfucker, like, years later made, like, this looks bad. Like, if I post this on screen, like, this kind of gives you idea of, like, the quality level, but it doesn't really show the level of horror that this is portraying. We'll keep this on screen because I need to inflict nightmares on all you nice people. Toes. Why do you see toes in that? Mandrakes and Crisis Protocol still need to work on. Oh, you're gonna be very, very busy. How to sneak Black Tokyo rules in this game without telling anyone? Well, I think it's fair that you're allowed to sneak Black Tokyo rules into your game if your players are allowed to sneak a refreshing blast of pepper spray directly into your eyes. Like, I'm trying to see if I can tell you like what level of depths Black Tokyo goes to. Not like no, it's worse than the Spider Woman art. Literally, okay. I'm trying to think of the things because I have poor memory in general, but there's some key highlights. One of them was a feat tree. So like 5th edition still has feats, but now they're kind of like mostly one-off experiences. Like, oh, you pick a feat and it does a lot, and you get them like not super often. And in 3.5, 3.0 D&D, you got a lot of feats because they really, really, really wanted you to do like feat paths. Oh yeah, no, that's it gets worse than that. There was a feat tree in that game which made your dick into a weapon. And like, I mean like a spiked dick that dealt damage like a fucking longsword. And you're like, well, Hal, that's weird, but like, That's not the worst. Oh no, it gets worse, my friend. It gets worse. Also, new viewers, hello. This happens regularly. I'm sorry, it's going to continue. Um, not only does it do like sword damage with your dick, um, you get the ability to knock up people that you damage with your spike dick. And then when you knock up people with your spike dick, the very last part of the feat tree is that you can take over the mother through the baby that was inflicted upon them with your weaponized genitalia. Exactly. And I don't remember if the feat was called that, but it was definitely I definitely remember seeing the feat tree for that. I wish my computer didn't explode back in June because like I had a whole bunch like I had the whole feat tree collected as one image with a very exasperated looking anime girl just being like, what the fuck is this shit? I mean, the thing is, like this story that game is not based off of doing a revenge story. I Chris Fields have a thing that I'm into, but I want to sell it as a book. Oh, Conkle. Oh, we're talking about a D&D source book called Black Tokyo, which is what if like 80s demon hentai was a Dungeons and Dragons source book that you could sit down and play with all your chums. It's bad. It's not good. It's bad. Is it better or worse than being Ava Pilot? Worse. Being Ava Pilot sucks, but like everything in Black Tokyo is awful. It is as much as I joke about like brain poison, it is absolutely brain poison. Arguably, it's a more interesting kind of brain poison than Fatal. At the end of the day, Fatal when it comes to like bad RPGs is bad, but it's like and it's awful. Don't get me wrong. I am never going to defend Fatal. What I am saying is Fatal is a very boring kind of bad. Like Fatal is the kind of bad where somebody is just like, I'm going to write down a bunch of offensive words. It's like Fatal is like if you let like some 13-year-old off a like old era Xbox Live that only speaks in gamer words write down what he thinks is a accurate recreation of medieval society. But like shit like Black Tokyo is like you had to like sit there and get like thought and like here's the thing. Fatal I don't believe ever formally got published. I believe it only existed in like a PDF. Like maybe you could buy it from the Fatal authors, Byron Hall. I think you could maybe only get it from Byron Hall's website. You could buy Black Tokyo. Like I'm pretty sure there is physical copies of Black Tokyo. If not, it was because like this is during 3.5 era. No, because like the thing is, even Steve, you're trying your best to make a story out of it, and like it's not your fault. It's your brain coping with the horrors that comes with Black Tokyo. Like we did not even get to the armor that you can make out of shit, which is a class feature in one of the classes. Like I said, it's bad. It's bad in a way that like he sat down and was like, I'm gonna make something real awful. It is I, the fecal feaster, the doo-doo devourer. The thing is, the thing is, like in Elden Ring, the Shitmaster Supreme is supposed to be like a horrible abomination of a man. I don't think they expect you to like take a feat tree to be like, I want his build. I want his build. I think does he have like I think he does have an ending though. I think there is a thing you can do if you want to just to like ruin everything on purpose. I think there's a thing you can do with him. Great almighty poo. Oh god, fucking Honka's Bad Fur Day is still just like a fucking bizarre game, the fact that it even exists. Like on paper that game should not exist, but it does, and it's like even if it's not great, it's still kind of amazing. Oh yeah, he does have the suck ending. Okay. I vaguely remember that, but it's like I'm gonna be real, I did not finish Elden Ring, so I don't have like a lot of confidence in my ability to recall fine details. Elden Ring was a very fun game, and I did the thing I do with a bunch of very fun games. I play it a bunch, and then I don't finish it for reasons I don't even understand would make sense because like at least like that implies that there's a reason. I just stopped playing one day. That was it. There's just one day something came up and I just never got back to it. I am very bad at that. Core chakras located near your core. Oh yeah, is it kind of like is that like the whole like Kappa thing? Where it's where like you can a Kappa can like steal your soul through like a little ball up your ass. Fuck, that's like me. Oh yeah, no, I've been very thankful slash worried that like whenever I've mentioned my serial game dropping, people are like, "Oh, how I'm like that too," and I'm like, on one hand, I was like, "Yay, I'm not alone," but on the other hand, I'm like, "Oh no, other people know the dread I feel." Yippee! Yeah, the DLC coming out also. I should probably do it for that reason as well. The hell, I actually never got around to playing Sekiro. I never played Sekiro. Um, It looks like a fun game. Like my FromSoft game playing is very sporadic. It's like I finished Dark Souls 1, I finished Bloodborne, I almost 100% of it. I just I didn't get the other two endings, which is where the full 100% would come from. I got a solid gold on Bloodborne, and I just have not finished any other one. Yeah, I made a mistake when I did that. I really wanted to get the cost weapon and go full broccoli boy. So I went like max arcane. And let me tell you, that was not great. That was not a good idea. I think if I ever do that again, I want to maybe do like whirligig saw because I know the pizza cutters apparently like peak fun. And I went like stupid because like typically I if given the opportunity, I am very much, like, I would love to play like, I love playing, like, the wizardy characters. I love being a wizard boy. Isn't Guardian Ape supposed to be like the I am the big, what's it called? It's like I am the big kind of like, filter point, I guess. I I believe if we have not gotten Bloodborne now, we're not. I absolutely believe, like, I don't think it's gonna happen. I think we're more likely to reach a point where PS4 emulation will get good enough that people will just port it. Like you'll just emulate it on the PS4 and you'll get to like do like all the cool like 60 FPS locks because of hardware reasons. Well, then I mean, a lot of times obscure games get PC ports because like someone finds the source code and they're like, "Oh, cool, this is easy enough to port." Like that is a lot of reason why shit gets ported sometimes. It's like, "Oh, it's easy to do, so we can do that." Yeah, I think a Blueport remaster would make sense. I also wonder if it's just one of those things where they just don't have like the code anymore. Like that weird situation for Kingdom Hearts where like they just never kept the original Kingdom Hearts, like the one that released with the PS2, so you have to kind of go up like they had to basically more or less rebuild it for later releases. Go ahead at this cape up. Usually these guys got like a kind of like burgundy cape and like green armor. I'm doing reverse because I think it'd be fun. Wait, El Shaddai's on stream? Really? So I'm aware of El Shaddai as this like I don't even know how to begin to describe it. It's kind of like an actiony game, but it's kind of really simple and it's like one of those games that's like how much religious symbolism would you like right now, my dude? It's like, yes, all of the above. The entire buffet, please. Like here you go. So yeah, I wonder if that was just like cheap or easy to do. I don't know. But yeah, I feel like enough people have telegraphed that like I would buy Bloodborne on the PC, and the fact that that has not materialized probably strongly implies that like if it hasn't by now, I would not keep my hopes up. I understand that hope springs eternal, but like I don't know. Until it's religious, it's like a side scroll. It's I I have never played it. But I did sit down and watch a friend of mine play it in college because I think it's like one of those games where you could just find it at a GameStop for like $20 for like a while. I would I would also not be surprised if El Shaddai is either now still $20 or like $300. It could be either one of those. We all want. Oh yeah, 100%. I mean, I'm not saying I wouldn't want Bloodborne on PC. I would love to play it again. Like I said, I probably would do Whirly Jigsaw stuff. It's raid Sony headquarters. I don't even think they have it though. That's the thing. I feel like they don't have it. I will say I'm very happy that GOG got the Alpha Protocol like remaster kind of done. Well, not remaster. It's like it's got ported to GOG, and I think they had access to the source code so they could make it like not crash on modern systems. That was a game I was wanting to stream a while ago, but I was like, I don't know how easy it's gonna do, and I don't know when I'm gonna get to it. I did buy it though, because at the very least, I was like, okay, even if I never get around to this fucking game, I would like to vote with my wallet that like, yes, I'm very happy you did this. I'm very happy you ported this old ass fucking game that went off of digital shelves for many many years, and you brought it back and you fixed some shit. I would like to continue supporting that kind of business. So I got it. So maybe one day I'll play it. Who the fuck knows? That's what I try to do these days. I like many people spent many years on the open seas on the interwebs. But I don't know. These days if I think something's cool, I do generally try to like throw money its way. Mostly cuz like I understand that like you if you like something, you have to give it some level of support, whether it's like money or views or attention or whatever. And a lot of times by just being like, "Oh, that seems cool. I'm just gonna pirate it." You just kind of they're you that just kind of leads to an eventual like, "Oh yes, all the cool things you like are just not gonna get produced because people are like, oh yeah, nobody actually likes this." Like, no, they do like it. They just were cheap. Cheap. I don't know. When was Bloodborne? Bloodborne was like 2014. I think that's right. When was Bloodborne released? Or 2015. Okay, there we go. So we have at least a year before they could do um the Bloodborne 10th anniversary edition. Ubisoft. Oh, wait. I I don't think I've played an Ubisoft game since. This is gonna sound really really old. Um the last Ubisoft game that I recall playing was Prince of Persia: The Sands of Time. I never did play the later ones, but I definitely remember fucking super hard with Prince of Persia. The funny thing about that is like I initially didn't want to get it cuz like I was never like cool games for cool gamers such as myself. But I think my stepbrother at the time wanted to play it and he was like, "How you're going to get a game for like some reason, I don't recall why. You should get this one." I'm like, "I don't know why." It's like, "That's please just do it as a solid for me." And in exchange, like next time I got to get one. It's like the nice thing about like it would just be like I would go visit said stepbrother and then I would roll up and then like we would play each other's games. It was pretty great. I had a very weird experience where I am one of the few people that played a shitload of Phantasy Star Online couch co-op. What are you playing, stepbrother? The answer is Penny Racers. Penny Racers for the Nintendo 64 and Phantasy Star Online. Specifically Phantasy Star Online Episode 1, because we for some reason did not like Episode 2 at all. I don't remember why. How you doing, Chieftain? Welcome. I'm reminiscing about the last Ubisoft game I played, The Prince of Persia: Sands of Time. I am a little sad that I didn't ever play it as sequels because I heard those get like delightfully edgy. I heard those get edgy in like an incredibly stupid but campy way that like now as a person that really activates my almonds. Oh yeah, no, I heard they get super fucking weird and like my body is ready for that. So recent ones, pretty not good. I've heard mixed things about the new one where I've heard it's pretty aight, it's pretty bad. It's fine. I don't know. I don't know the consensus. And how you doing, Echo? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh God, I don't even know where I'd fit the Prince of Persia series on my to play list. I'll have to see. I'll have to see. Maybe once I what's it called? Maybe once I finish Deus Ex, I'll put up like a big poll or something. We can figure out what game's gonna go after that. Then I might find one of your VODs, so my name it and DM me to point and laugh. Haha. That's fine. No, that's understandable. Yeah, there's sometimes you just want to lurk. So wait, the implication. So a friend of yours is also watching me though. Hell yeah, that's cool. That's probably not the takeaway you were maybe expecting for this, but I'm like sick. Let's go. I would like to do more horror stuff. Like I said, I like horror in theory. I just I just have not kind of really fully immersed myself into it. Like that's like I was trying out with that like Carcass game or whatever. I guess also too it doesn't help that whenever I want to play horror, I want to play like the nichest, weirdest horror I possibly could. Like I remember there was a while ago that there was like a horror game where like you are crippled and you're like having to crawl around the floor to avoid getting like your shit wrecked. And I was like, ooh, that sounds cool. That sounds neat. Because I think horror definitely thrives when like they take power away from the player. And I was like, what's more taking power away from the player than removing limbs? Small crossbow friends have like minis. Yo, let's go. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hello, chieftains friends. How you doing? You got good taste. I just want to let you know. Yeah. The twist and this effect is really obvious and familiar. I mean the thing is like I've not let knowing the endings for things ruin things before. So I think it'd be fine. I think it'd be fine. Yeah, I like real weird shit. So every now and then I will play a game on stream that is so bizarre that it actively gets other people headaches. And then I'm like, I shouldn't do that again. I'm very sorry. And then like 3 or 4 months will pass. And then I'm like, ooh, look at this weird ass fucking game. I should play that on stream. And thus the cycle continues. Oh, what's edgelord shit? Wait, does it actually have fucking Godsmack? And oh my god, it's amazing. Oh, that sounds so good. Oh, that sounds so good. And give me that 2000s edge. The plan, I still need to get it. The plan for movie night would be we're gonna watch the Rise of the Lycans movie from Underworld. And I do not remember that one at all, so I'm pretty excited. Also, I a bit of a reminder for next week. I'm gonna make another mention on that. I will not be able to do movie night next Thursday because the guild is making me work overtime, which sucks and I hate it. But I can't do anything about it, so I will have to delay a movie night. No, the thing is, I can't as much as I want to be like I appreciate the sentiment of like, oh, do what you want. We're here for you, Hal. And I'm not saying that I hate it. I actually appreciate that sentiment, but I am here to entertain all of you ostensibly. So if I play a game that's like how I actually feel my eyes beginning to boil out of my skull, it's like, oh, I should maybe prioritize differently. At least that one. You're here for Pedro. That's valid. You have correct taste. What you doing? Elder hoods. Lads are beginning to form into a coherent. I don't want to do this. I want to do metal. It helps if maybe I put them on screen. Actually, I feel like these models though. They're very like these are pretty detailed, but I think for something like this, like regular ass plague marines are like, what are you? I am all the details. All the details ever. But we're just like a line troop or just a guy. These guys are like the big dick dude. Like, yeah, I understand why you have a lot of detail. You got a good point. You got a good point. Um, okay, maybe every now and then I'll continue to spring one mind searing game. Yeah, I also need to play Arcanum Uthar. I am in the same boat where like there is a little ghost in my brain. It's like, "Hell, what if you continued to work your way through all, like, oh, okay, I forgot to put the, like, robe on this guy. Well, I'm pretty sure I own Arcanum. Like, I don't think owning Arcanum's been an issue. Also, Troika has been dead for many years, so, like, do what you gotta do. But, like, there like, cause like, like I have been continuing to enjoy the ever-loving fuck. Get the back on this guy either. I have been continuing to enjoy the ever-loving fuck, out of, about to Thief, Deus Ex, and there's like a lot of other games from that era that I'm that like System Shock, 1 and 2, Thief as mentioned, um, Arcanum, technically the OG 2 Fallouts, like kind of like the classics. I've already played Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I did love that game as like maybe just going through all those sort of like big milestone immersive CRPG kind of dealios. Like that could be fun. That'd be fun. Them on Steam. Yeah, I think from what I understand, Night Dive did a total redo of System Shock 1. Cause like System Shock 1 is one of those games where it's like it's very beloved culturally, but it's also very um it's not very like new person friendly. Like if I new customer in 2024 was to play the original System Shock. Now, I have a level of jank tolerance because I'm a hag, and for me, these are just games. That's not a big deal. But there's some people that will see System Shock 1 and be like, this looks like a graphing calculator fell down the stairs. Why is there 8,000 menus? I don't understand. I don't understand how any of this is supposed to work. And I assume the idea is that Night Dive was like, what if we just kind of like made it a bit easier to process? Wasn't able to get past character creation. It's okay. What you do. That's also another one. I have played I before. I've done multiple attempts of playing through I, and I would get spanked at like every opportunity. I was like, "Oh, Lego man, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome." Working on this lad. From what I understand, the pro strat with I is that you're just want to do like the metastorm or whatever. There's like one of those stat things that instead of just giving you a series of stat upgrades and penalties, just gives you a random stat array. And what you do is you continue to cycle through that until you get one that gives you all positives. And then you do that 2 more times. Let me turn my besides that, I think I've also been told that going like pure gun guy is also a very digestible way to handle I. Though you're gonna need to get at least a couple points in hacking and get good at hacking because there is a area in Mars that requires hacking, and if you cannot bypass that, the game effectively roadblocks. Like you're just kind of stuck. Ar Fatalis. Oh, okay. I mean, that's another one. That's another one that I've heard good things about. I do really like the idea of like drawing the magic symbols when you're casting. I think that's a very neat idea. I heard it's incredibly janky as shit, but at least conceptually, I find that idea very, very, very neat. This okay. Little part of the scythe is pure metal. I'm getting some of these like other colors kind of done before I go back and doing more highlights on the purple. Yeah, it like there is something that's kind of neat about older games where it's like the idea was cool, the technology might not have been there to fully realize the idea, but like conceptually it was neat. I have to imagine that the sigil drawing was one of those where it's like we have a functional sigil drawing. It seems cool. Uh but like it's still very very spotty. Learn but not to cast it over and over again. Yeah. But they do you do that in Harry I've actually never played a Harry Potter game, so I don't know. I don't know if that you do that in a lot of other ones. I have to imagine I I know there were mods for that game for like I don't know if there's just like the usual like, hey, here's the stability pack. I wonder if they actually did like a how to draw better. See, I was always under the impression I have been given a healthy distrust for licensed games all my life because like I was aware that they sucked a lot of video game magazines I would get. I let video game magazines determine my opinion. But what's it called? But I mean, it was not bad advice. A lot of early licensed stuff was absolute shit shovelware. Like I think we just kind of take for granted now that like licensed games that games are considered important enough that like maybe we should invest like millions of dollars into these. See, I just caught the Harry Potter game. Ah, got you. Made even better. Cling Magic Fight. Ooh, okay, it's pretty neat. But yeah, I don't really have much interest in Harry Potter anymore though. Really though, my interest in Harry Potter way back when peaked at those like there was a Quidditch book and a monster book. Like the I about said How to Train Your Dragon, which is not right. There was the Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them had like a little flippy floppy book, and I was like, ooh, little baby child Hal read the fuck out of that. And it's one of those things that's like I wonder if that is kind of what one of those like little like incidental steps that led me to being into tabletop RPGs. Because that was effectively a monster manual. That was a monster manual before I knew even the slightest inkling of what D&D was. I'm trying to remember when I actually learned what D&D was. That's just something I grew up in a small town, so the only reason I really knew what Magic was is because like Walmart sold a couple of packs, and there was like one guy in town who owned a record store that sold fucking Morning Tide packs of all things. And it came out after all the shooters. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, those books were neat. They did a newer one recently-ish that I feel like I looked at for like 3 seconds in a bookstore, and I was like, ooh, illustrations. Anyway, could not give a fuck now. Now I got cool monster books. I do still really like monster books. Um, yeah, there was definitely a lot of family board game nights where it's like that was the extent of tabletop stuff. Because I don't hold it against people that like some people are like my first foray into D&D or like tabletop RPGs in general was like Critical Role. It's like that honestly something like that would have been kind of nice growing up because I had nothing. I had like one-off quippy mentions of D&D and like shows when they're like, "Oh, this is Nerdo Beardo. He likes Dungeons and Dragons. Ha ha, look at Nerdo Beardo." I was like, "Oh no, they're making fun of me. I'm Nerdo Beardo." Like that kind of that like one of those kind of characters, you know? Pretty common character archetype. Like kind of pocket protector glasses. I have actually never seen an episode of the D&D cartoon. It's kind of a lack in my knowledge that I've never actually watched that. The Baldur's Gate 2. Yeah, I guess that's also another option until you just find like a video game for it by accident. It's bad. It's a Super Mario Bros. Tier show. I mean, those are kind of fun in their own magical way, I guess. Makes it very funny. Ah, gotcha. Hmm. I've also not seen the Super Mario Bros. Movie either. There's like despite the fact that I think a lot of you are like how known connoisseur of trash, I have not experienced a lot of trash movies out there, even though I ostensibly like them. Was it the Star Trek animated one kind of sort of canon? That must have been interesting though, because at least with the animated series, you could do like the what's it called? You could then at the very least have like, oh yeah, we don't need to be constrained by like the rubber forehead kind of alien look of like early Trek. Totally can voice by the same actors. Ooh, very nice. I mean, okay, Clone Wars is very good. Clone War. I mean, Clone Wars is also came out way the fuck later though. I have not seen Killer Clown from Outer Space. No, I'm trying to remember. Like, there was a time I started binging bad movies. Like, I like Plan 9 from Outer Space. I know I have watched. I think that's my only Ed Woods movie to date. I think it's kind of the one that most people see from him. Which Ed Woods is on conceptually, Ed Woods is a very interesting individual. Where it's like a filmmaker who really wants to live that like filmmaker dream, but is just really bad at making movies. I just find that idea like it's a little sad, but also like the conceit of somebody who has a dream or of a very specific thing, and they're just like not quite like mentally there to get to that dream. Both are very good. I have a soft spot for the 2D one because it's like a nice contained little story, and also you get to see like the animation was really baller. General Grievous was like a threat, which I enjoy. Grievous, I like Grievous as a threat way more than like I am bumbling, rasping General Grievous. He's so much more fun for me that way. He's so much more fun. And then he flexing again. The guy never stops flexing, to be fair. Like he's just genuinely skilled at what he does. And like but I haven't seen like Primal, Symbiotic Titan, or Samurai Jack like the last season though. Fuck you, George Lucas, indeed. Indeed. I think we could basically say fuck you to everybody who's like ran a major Star Wars property in like many years. A little bit of purple up in that side while I'm looking at it. Yeah, because like it's like for people. So for people who are aware of like the Clone Wars from General Kenobi, like that General Grievous, where he's just like a bumbling buffoon that's leading a bunch of other fucking bumbling idiot battle droids everywhere. Please watch the 2D. I about said live 2D. Goddamn, VTuber poison is very real. Please watch the 2D like Clone Wars miniseries. It's very wild. He is legitimately goddamn terrifying. It's very good. Council's like weird laid out. Yeah. Then I get into a lot of trouble. Like the only thing I have seen from Symbiotic Titan is like a clip that has kind of gotten passed around in those like what the fuck like kind of like circles. It's there's this like nerdo guy, and he's just like, it's just me, a nerdo guy, and this lady is trying to like seduce him. So she like sits down, yeah, the dancing one. She like puts on a boombox about like shake it, bake it, booty quake it, and just starts like fucking thrusting at him. And then he's just like, oh, I don't know what's going on here. Which I guess if it's one of those things, if you're going for more like teen drama sort of thing, that kind of makes more sense. But like Cartoon Network is probably like, haha, no. No. Get this the fuck out of here, Kennedy. We should just make the mass metal. Making that purple, I can just kind of give it like a little metallic sheen. In context, the scene makes no sense. Maybe somebody just wanted to do it, and they're like, I don't know about this. Like, we're doing it. We're doing it. The guy do it. Is that literally a thing? Is this just like someone trying to like ass shake their way into getting their homework done? Which I'm sure that happens. Usually what I would do is I would do homework for other people, and I would receive like old PlayStation games they didn't want. I technically got a copy of Dark Cloud for doing someone's homework for them. And Final Fantasy X2, which to this day I have not actually played. I actually don't even know if I own that copy of X2. How's you? How you doing? Oh yeah. I'm glad you like my stuff. I have just started painting these Deathshroud Terminators, or the Bodyguard, if you want to go by the Games Workshop store description of these lads. Glad you like them though. Hell yeah. Oh, they do become a tuck. Okay. Oh, wait, the Nerdo is the. Oh, I guess he is the Symbiotic Titan. Okay, that makes a little. That makes sense. I will say there is a non-trivial number of shows where robots are powered by boners. Like I know Darling in the Franxx is the usual one. I guess Symbiotic Titan now, and then there's my personal favorite, Kenzen Robo Daimi Dollar, which is an incredibly dumb trash show, and I love it anyway. I love Daimi Dollar. It is once more it is a show that is not good, but it has very fun characters. He's not powered by boners, he's powered by incest. I see. I understand. I don't understand. Oh yeah, no, it did the whole like the male pilot, female pilot, male gets big bone, and that jazzes up the mech. Hold on, I need to show you for the Dami Dollar mech because it looks ridiculous. Then Robo. Dime dollar. There we go. It's an amazing design because it's fucking hideous. I'm also fairly certain it's a masturbation joke, like the design is. See if I can. Let me see if I can find like a good, like example. It turns out that most of the screenshots are just like the main character grabbing the lady's boobs. There we go. There we go. Okay, I found a good full body shot. Oh god, the resolution is incredibly low, so I'm gonna need all you to bear with me real quick. I have not seen Aquarian, but I'm not surprised that there's more powered by boners. All right, so this is the initial robot. It's kind of weird because there's like the original two pilots. There's the original two pilots, and then they get like they leave, and then they get replaced by another one. No, it's not by orgasms. It's like specifically the pilot dude gets like when he like I said, when he gets big bone, it gets charged up like a lot. Also, how you doing, Rufus? How you doing? I do be cooking that bacon and showing everyone once again. Oh, in Aquarian it's powered by that. Ah, okay. No. Also, how you doing, Matthew? How you doing? Welcome. I'm showing everybody once again. I feel like every now and then I feel like me bringing up Kenzen like nobody else remembers this show. It is at best like a 6 out of 10. It's just kind of like a really fun cast, and the villains are very very fun. The villains are just anthropomorphic penguins that are just like not that serious about being villains. Like they have like big like monsters and shit like that, but like for the most part, the penguins just like are here to like steal everyone's like manga and like other like very goofy low stakes nonsense. They were like, oh, okay. Let's see, Google Aquarian for late. I am curious. I am curious. No, not Aquarian. Aquarian. I guess it's called Genesis of Aquarian. The weird thing is, I think I've heard about Aquarian before. I assume it's like reasonably well respected because I feel like it comes up in mecha discussion every now and then. But yeah, I'm painting some Deathshroud Terminators slash Bodyguard because they're called differently because I assume the Horus Heresy Deathshroud Terminators kind of stole the name and they were like canonically they were there first. But yeah, I'm painting up these lads that for people who do not know, I bought these used like literally on Monday. I literally got them on Monday. I was at my local store like I need to get some paint and like 2 magic cards. And then I was just like, what's in the Oh. Oh, they got fucking Deathshroud. How? How? Oh, okay. Okay. It starts off fine and then it gets bad. It'd be like that. What do you mean it could be worse? That sounds amazing. That sounds fucking amazing. That sounds great. Yeah. I got like what's it like Ty Joaquin, the lady that I think it's a lady that like jazzes up all your burn spells and can let you draw cards when you kill stuff with you and you do exactly enough damage to them with non-creature stuff. Um and I think I got like some other stuff. Okay, I forgot that hold on, let me skip song. I forgot that this entire fucking block. Yeah, it's because like I typically buy singles, like unless I'm trying to like support a local store or like I don't know, I really feel like cracking a pack. Just buying 1 or 2 cards is like usually the way to go. I saw you sorry, I forgot to message you back on that. I saw that you mentioned a Miku game. I did not look at it super hard. I was gonna say, isn't there? I know there's a decent amount of Miku games. I felt so bad when I went to Magfest. They had like a bunch of Miku machines, but like they were all in Japanese, and I could not understand anything. I was like, I don't even know where to begin with these motherfuckers. I was like, I want to play. I want to play Project Diva, but I was not aware, which was fine because like mostly when I played anything at that arcade setup, I was just playing Waka. God, I love Waka. I still need to go and like get a VR setup so I can play. There was fuck. There's an arcade near me that actually has Waka, and I need to go there. I need to actually do. Where's the Miku hair redeem? Like the like Twin Tails? I don't got a Twin Tail setup unless you mean like the color. How you doing, Cyan Rats? How you doing? Kind of Wonderland Fragments of Wishes? Oh, is this like a fucking top-down RPG? Aw. Is it a mini? Oh, it's like top-down Mario Party? That's a weird collection. That's a weird thing to do. I mean, Miko can do whatever she wants. Good for her. That's an odd series of words to tie together for a game. What are you doing, Cyan Rats? I'm playing more Nurgle stuff. Got my lads. Got my big boys, my absolute units. You're making pretty decent progress on that. I guess it's nice having like a bigger model that's also just 3 of them. Like even the other ones were like, oh yes, the Blightlord Terminators, there's 5. Like this is just 3. It's like a power scythe kind of dealio. So it's like energy, but also there's like slime being pumped into it because Nurgle. I forget exactly. I think it's called like a Plague Reaper. Let's see. Let's see what the weapon is formally called. Sorry, the Man Reaper. My bad. And it's got lethal hits, so when it crits, it does auto wounds. Yeah, there's a lot of Nurgle models that's like, yeah, this is a melee weapon. Also, I pump slime directly into it. We are squirting slime directly into my energy weapon because fuck you. This is Warhammer. We're just doing it. They are. This whole unit has 3 of them. I guess if you want to extend it generally to like someone who kills a lot of dudes, like that is Warhammer to 40,000. Warhammer the 40,000th. A game that I paint minis for. The turnip stuff is cooking pretty good too. I got a bunch of like the trooper bodies that are currently in a print. We'll see if those turned out. No, those are drying. No, those are not drying. Those are. I have like a curing station that does like a little rotating thing while it bakes them with UV rays to harden up. Yeah, exactly. You got to slime lube them so that way your blades slide in easy. That's just good plague science, you know. And I do want to get like a. I could get that when I get that Uhu glue. I could just kind of like wrap it around the tip. Ooh, that'd be good. I got the glue for there's like a Turnip 28 adjacent project that that I want to work on, but the deadline is on the 30th, so I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it. The Turnip guy is making like a spin-off game called Swill, which is kind of like more fish themed Victorian London, but kind of underground and also kind of like also horrible. Or for the fun, we put them on 28 bases because of the ooh, fuck yeah, let's go. Name sounds. Oh yeah. Okay, I know what they are now. Hell yeah. I have not heard of those. No, I'm aware of the name Gates of Antares, but I have not actually looked into it at all. Lots of Warlord games. Okay, interesting. The giant rat you painted. Oh yeah, I still got that. So I'm very sad about that one. So the giant rat, what happened for that one? I painted it. I made it to the deadline day. I like snuck in like right on the final day. And what they said, what they didn't let me know is apparently submissions were due at a very specific time during that day that was not telegraphed. So by the time I was able to turn it in, the time limit had missed. So it's like it's at tabletop standard where it's like I am very happy with it, but it's not done. And then one of these days, really, I just need to kind of give it like a little bit more TLC. It was a very I still really like how it turned out. Like I do, let's see. For people who have not seen it, I think it's on my Instagram. Hold on. I'm just gonna grab a picture of it because I don't think I have a ready to go image of that. Maybe did I might have ever uploaded to my Instagram. Oh no, I never did. Maybe I just gotta sit down and finish it probably. I think really what I could probably get away is just doing like a nice like oil wash and then kind of like go in and doing some highlights and some shit. And that would be good enough done where I could like like not like satisfied, I guess. Let me write that down so I don't forget. I've been fucking on my Skaven stuff lately. Oh god, I have so many. Let's see, rats like the rat god, whatever. It's from so One Page Rules does a lot of like totally not Warhammer armies, and usually they're just like, "What are you?" This is the exact army. Their take on Skaven was kind of neat, where it was like, "What is Skaven but like nicer?" Like same basic ideas with like the kind of like rat fuckery and whatnot. But usually it was kind of like no, these are like kind of like medieval community rats, and like the rats who are doing like the scryer and molder stuff are more like alchemists. And that was their version of like a vermin lord, aka kind of like a big spiritual rat deity thing. I was like, that's a cool model. It was a banging model, which is why I was like, I'm gonna attempt to get this done in time. I might want to hit up their contest again, for like a different date. I guess I have to see what's in the models for next month. I would like to do more contesty things though. Yeah, it's a nice way to do it because like I'm gonna be real, a lot of the other I keep supporting them because I really like what One Page Rules does, but a lot of their models otherwise are like, what are you? I'm vampires, but no difference than what you're used to actually. Like they're doing an Eldar release right now, equivalent, and it's just Eldar. It's just Eldar. That's it. Nothing wilder than that. Like they look nice, but they're Eldar. You know. You know what? Imagine Eldar. Stop. That's it. They're Eldar. I mean, you say that, but every now and then they do some cool shit. Hello, Kuroji. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm complaining. No, I'm talking about One Page Rules. So like, for like they something that they did that was kind of neat is Votan were a range that was never finished because Games Workshop. Um, the release they did was actually like kind of more like blocky and angular and kind of like more overtly dwarfy, and they actually like have a whole range, which is neat. Or they did like space lizardmen, which I thought was a cool idea that G Dubs is like, nah, we're not interested in doing space lizardmen. We don't need to do that. I am doing good. I'm doing good. I'm working on some Death Guard lads. So I'm having myself a fun time. Except I'm about to get to the trim, so I'm about to have myself a not fun time. Actually, no, this guy's actually very minimal on trim. It's like we got, I think the knee pads I'm just going to paint entirely metallic and like a couple of other bits. Yeah, but I'm very happy with the way they turned out so far. Get more of my Turbo Dork Death by, which I've been enjoying greatly. Very. Just sound like one P. I mean that happens a lot. There's a lot. I mean, there's also a lot of minis agnostic games out there, but like a lot of it's. I think I have to imagine it's probably a thing, Matthew, where it's like a heartbreaker, but like a war game equivalent. And this happens that like every now and then, like there is like for people who aren't familiar with like heartbreakers in terms of like tabletop RPGs, every now and then, and this happens enough that like this is kind of like this is probably a more common thing of the past because now you just kind of like shake your head and sigh and just make additional rolls to D&D 3.5. But the idea is that somebody would be like, "Oh, I want to make my own D&D with blackjack and hookers." And at the time, it was cheap enough to self-publish or to like get your book published that you would do that. And it would be like, "What is it? This is D&D but more dark. This is D&D with more like hyper focus rules for pole arms or whatever the fuck. Like whatever your personal bugaboo with D&D was would manifest in your Heartbreaker. And they were called Heartbreakers because like they didn't sell. Like they were obscure. They didn't necessarily do enough different. I mean, it's one that gets bandied about a decent amount, but it's I like I said, arguably it's less common because I think the kind of person that would do a Heartbreaker is now just like, I'm just going to release the D&D 5th edition source book and call it a day. Yeah, the Voton really do need more. They absolutely do. I agree with you on that. Yeah, I'm rooting around through paint. I need specific sized ones. Here's one. There we go. But yeah. Well, the thing is, I mean, a lot of factions do need more. You're not wrong. Voton, though, were like, the Voton do not have lore. They have their codex, and that's it. That's it, really. Well, the big thing with them too is like Lumineth technically also had the same deal where they were released like midway through COVID, and they got like a really shitty stopgap kind of codex. But the thing is, Lumineth has gotten models since then. Since then, Lumineth have gotten like the rest of their range. Voton have gotten what, like 2 kill teams, and that's it. And kill team's a cool game, but like when people want like faction support, they're not turning to kill team for that. Kill team is like a fun extracurricular when all your other needs are met. Or if you want to do like a fun little side army thing where it's like, we want to have Beastmen in 40k, but it's going to be hard to get Beastmen in 40k. Well, let's make them a kill team. You know, why not? They're required for the basic troop options. Really? Oh, I did not know that. That is brutal and unfortunate. But yeah, the one-page rules range is basically like done for their equivalent. They call it like the space mining guilds or whatever the fuck. Because like, listen, one-page rules knows what it wants to be, and it's generic as shit. Oh god, that's Aslan. That is absolutely fucking painful. Yeah, I like this is the thing that fucks with me about G-Dub's production issues is like now like maybe the reason like Lumineth got a squeak by is because they were more of a major faction in Age of Sigmar than Voton are in 40k. But also like because now Games Workshop is basically taxed to like max capacity, they are basically fucked. Like forever fucked. Like maybe we will get rules for them in like 2025, but I doubt it because like there's so many other things you would you would release first. Getting I get the big shins with these guys. And then we'll move over to doing trim, and then I need to do like the little like stippling touch ups and stuff like that. Yeah, I don't know. And I don't know if Voton sold well. It's also another issue. I assume they did. Like I know I bought Voton. I have the that like starter box that came with like the 3 bikers, the priest guy, and some other shit. I don't know what I'm going to do with those. Because I think at the time I was like, maybe Votan army, maybe. Oh yeah, they were very meta crushing for a while. They were basically like a tier 0 army, and then they got nerfed into the ground, where they remain. Actually, I don't know. They might be fine now. I don't know at that point. The Tang one. Oh yeah, I will admit when people were like, God, look how fucking like Lego Rock Raiders these motherfuckers look. I'm like, that's a positive for me. I fucking love Rock Raiders. Like like the Rock Raiders and like the orange transparent chainsaw schemes for Voton, very, very good. If that's somebody trying to tell me that like that Voton suck, they are doing the opposite job. I feel like I might use them for conversion bits at some point where it's like, or if there's some way I can mix my like Caradron and my Voton, which I think I was starting to do. Like I have, hold on, let me get a little paint on this guy, and I'll show you guys a example of what I was doing for a bit. Because I still have a couple of fully painted Voton. I don't know why I was like, I'm not going to use any washes for them. I think my attempt was to see if I didn't need washes, and I think that was a dumb idea because I love me some oil wash real bad. Not saying that like every model needs washes, and to a certain degree, you could say that like certain washing certain models is like a crutch. But I think for making them look kind of more like rugged and industrial, that would have been excellent. That would have been excellent. Doing mid range. Well, that's not too bad then. I think being mid range is solid enough. Where is the line? Also, I also dislike how I did his. Oh, this base is real bad. All right. All right, this is one of the Voton I painted like a while ago. I think I did washes for the gold, and that's it. He is using a Caradron Overlord's helmet, which I think fits really well. I'm gonna be honest. I kind of think the helmets really kind of like are nice. Yeah, I would definitely do this guy very differently if I painted him in 2024. Let's look at him. Look at him, dwarf cheeks. Yeah, and we're like why did I paint the bottom of the feet? I have questions for how circa like 2022, I guess would have been when I did this. I don't dislike the kind of like jade. The jade kind of like axe is kind of neat. Yeah, I think if you take Caradron Overlords and Voton and you kind of just like mush them together, you get some cool stuff. I also really like. I have a spare that I never finished one of my airboats, like my itty bitty airboat, for my Voton for my Caradrons, and I was like, yeah, the brown was kind of samey, yeah. Oh, Mantic has some good like dwarves, yeah. I also like they have a Skaven range called the Veer Min, which I really like. That are like sci-fi Skaven. Companies have been making sci-fi Skaven for a hot fucking minute, and all of them are pretty solid. I think my favorite there was some company that did like really banging resin sci-fi Skaven, and I don't know whatever happened to it. I think I bookmarked it because they were out of stock, and then never again. Oh, the cheese stealer cult stuff from that. I have some of those guys' models like STLs, that I got ages ago, but I don't actually have any of the cheese stealer cults. Funnily enough, and I have them bookmarked. Like every now and then, I do like to go to my mini factory to browse, and like someday, and I will bookmark a model for like someday if there's like a sale or I feel like I really need you for a project, I will delve into the reserve and pick out some shit, and I do. Like it's not something that never happens. I've definitely done that in the past. Especially for like turnip stuff. I'd be like, ooh, this would be banging for a kit bash, and then I leave it. Also, so remember the Jabba the Thick? Those people are still sending me fucking STLs. I don't know why. I think I subscribed to them once to get like one model and then ducked out. Uh they sent me a new model today. And I'm like, oh, okay, this one is less horrible. Let me see. I could show that one real quick. It is a rattling sniper. No, it's not Jabba 2, thank God. Let's see if I can find it. There she is. Let's see. I'll just show the colorized version. I'll just show the colorized version. Go. Let me get that on screen. If it was Palpatine the Thick, I would totally print that out because I could use that for like Star Wars. There we go. It's a rattling sniper. And I don't know why I'm still getting these. At least this one doesn't like hurt my senses. This one I'm like, I don't think I'll ever print it, but I don't hate it. Let's just tuck you. Let's tuck you right on top of Black Tokyo. Yeah, not they. The funny thing is they usually don't do curse. They usually just do like pretty. They do pretty vanilla cheesecake stuff. They just do kind of cheesecakey stuff. Um, and then I guess Jabba the Thick because they wanted to wound me personally. So how you doing, Heather? How you doing? Look. I'm worst possible patient for an eye doctor. Oh no. Oh no. Where's this going? Where's this going? No, the thing is, like, they're either done. Well, many. It was like some like demon lady. I don't remember actually. But yeah, usually they what's it called? They Poor result of an exam. Nearsighted when I farsighted on the other. Oh god. Oh god. That sounds like hell. Being nearsighted and farsighted simultaneously sounds like fucking hell. Oh my god. Ah, I I like 3D printing. I'm very much in the camp that 3D printing does become its own hobby. Yeah, dude, Jiggly makes good minis. Like I'm just confused because by all accounts I should not be receiving them. Uh I like resin printing quite a bit, honestly. Having good ventilation is important. You will go through a lot of cling supplies, you know. Um Really though, like I like to imagine if you're a Hell viewer, you're reasonably intelligent. Like you have a sense of understanding of the world around you. Generally, like as long as you're careful, you'll be fine. Really, the big thing to keep in mind for resin, yeah, like FEM printers. In my experience, I have a kind of shitty one. Like I have the Ender 3, which is like pretty solid, but also can be incredibly janky. Mine keeps fucking breaking down. Um, well, it's not even it's breaking down, is that certain parts just kind of muck up a print randomly, and then I try to get replacement parts that are better, that are technically upgrades, and now I'm slowly like Theseusing myself a new printer. Like eventually you could just end up with like an Ender 3 that is like a next tier of printer, just piecemeal. But I also kind of want to get one of those just like out of the box, just like this just fucking works. This just makes minis for you. Or terrain for you. Yeah, effectively a Franken printer, yeah. But yeah, resin's fine. I use a lot of resin printing stuff. My ventilation stuff is pretty legit. I got like a little side room for it. Um, Something really to keep in mind is that resin printing is poison at basically all stages except for the very finale. So like if you take care and treat it as such, you're like, okay, I'm wearing proper filtration masks while I'm working with stuff. I'm going through disposable gloves. I'm being careful not to touch any of my skin, you know, that kind of stuff. You'll be fine. You will be fine. I don't know what printer I'd recommend. I think the Elegoo Mars is still pretty solid as like a beginner printer. I had a Anycubic Mono from a couple years back. It has been fine. Like I really had no issues with it as a printer. It is horribly outclassed by other printers though. Like my model is old. Um, it does not like now I think 8K printing is pretty standard. Mine's not even 4K. I would like to get a better resin printer one of these days, but it's kind of low priority at the moment. Is it also get outclassed? Ah, gotcha. Saturn's pretty good, but it's more expensive. Ah, gotcha. Isn't I for some reason I was under the impression that was like Saturn had like a bigger build plate for like if you wanted to print like tanks exclusively. I could totally be wrong on that though. How you doing, Crypt Shadow? How you doing? Welcome. Got like a bunch of little bits and bobs and whatnot. Right now I'm trying to mostly focus on like fuck off. Got a little bit on there. It's this is why I'm kind of doing like the ordering of this and the way. Oh, I can fix it. I hate trim. I hate trim. I hate trim. There we go. Yeah, exactly. Well, Rufus is saying, just wear masks, wear gloves, ventilate. Those are the kind of the big steps. Like once you do that, things are generally not too bad. At least in my experience. I have not developed turbo cancer yet. Maybe I might in the future. At least right now I'm doing pretty solid. This is a iOS. They've been doing like Toho covers for fucking a billion years. Like this video is 8 years old, and it's definitely older than 8 years. This is definitely like a re-upload. Here's this for the YouTube peoples as well. What I'm currently listening to. I could go in with like purple and kind of touch up the little bits. Yeah, I I kind of really like that Toho is like a universal constant. It makes me feel pretty good. Like it's just nice. It's just kind of nice. It's like the more things change on the internet, the more like the fact that Toho is still like it's not like the biggest thing anymore. There's definitely it seems like a lot of gotcha games have kind of taken some of Toho's thunder, like Blue Archive and like stuff like that. Oh, the video is really great. Yeah, I probably have the audio really low on your guys' side, so I don't know how much music you're actually picking up. Enough. A lot of iOS stuff is pretty classic. Oh yeah, I didn't get this guy's arm thingy over here. There we go. At a good level. That's good. That's good. This is a cover. This is like so. I'm playing my usual playlist, but I'm playing it from oldest to newest instead of newest to oldest. Oh god, the fucking every now and then I do like I used to be way more into Hololive, before I became a VTuber, honestly. So like every now and then I'll hear like these kind of like older like the fact that this fucking Shin Takarajima is 4 years old fucking blows my mind. Or like 4 years feels like not that long ago and another lifetime simultaneously. Really, because I recognize most of these songs. Seraphonite, this is don't worry, this is hag country. You're safe. You're safe here. I am in VTubing terms. Like I'm not the oldest. I know older VTubers, but I'm definitely in the upper age bracket. I'm definitely in the upper age bracket. I used to say, yeah. I mean, yeah. I am a well seasoned tabletop RPG and war game and hag, and that gives me immense power. That gives me immense powers that these Zoomer VTubers do not understand. Never become an idol. I never had idol aspirations. Like I've also been around the block long enough to like see VTubers before Hololive influence. So like whenever I do shit, like I know there's a lot of VTubers and like people who watch VTubers like all VTubers are idols. And I kind of like I was around for like Kizuna Ai and stuff like that. He was definitely not an idol. He was just like a weird little creature thing and also wanted cash monies. Do I follow Hollow Stars? Not really, and it's not the fault of any of the Hollow Stars in particular. Like they seem like nice enough dudes. Really, I'm trying to think of what I would say is like the cutoff point where I just sort of actively stop following corporate VTubers in general. Probably like maybe Hololive EN1. And even then, I've never really super sat down and watched a lot of them for like long periods of time. Like I think I've like tuned into a couple Ina. I find Ina relaxing personally. It's probably my favorite out of that group. Melissa, welcome everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? To give you a shout out. What the fuck were you up to? You were up to what the fuck is Blood Typers? I have not heard that game. Hello, friggin' heck. Welcome everybody. Welcome. I'm gonna Google that because I'm legitimately curious what this is. Blood Typers, not Blood Types. No. Blood Typers game. God damn. Google is like, no, for real. For real, this is this okay, there we go. Survival horror oh! Is this fucking like the typing of the dead, but like an actual horror? Oh. Oh, this looks kind of neat actually. Oh, that looks really neat. Hell yeah. That sounds fucking rad. Also, stuff, whatever. Welcome. The sequel to Bloodborne, finally. Yeah, I finally found the Steam link for everyone who I guess I'm curious. I'm curious. If not, I might pass this over to a friend of mine that's into horror games. But yeah, for everyone who does not know, I am Halbernath the Mimic Elf. I am a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And here's some models I've done. These are kind of getting there in age, except for Asterion Moloch, who the chapter master of the Minotaurs, like the one loyalist space marine chapter I paint. I made him out of Rowboat Girly Man. Yeah. Get fucked, Ultramarines fans. Now I'm sure you all are nice people, but like I have to be in character because two of my Arby's hate Ultramarines. The flames of Lake Minnetonka. Yes. Yes, you can. Okay, fuck. You fuck you, sure. You fucking wish, nerd. You fucking wish. But yeah, today I am working on some Death Guard. What's it called? Epic game, I say right. Yeah, it seems neat. Legitimately seems pretty neat. Nice. Totally missed the top of that scythe entirely, so I'm gonna go back and fix that. I I'm currently painting some what's it called? Some Nergamalls today. Also, Atlasy, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome formally. Welcome. The awesome power to Codex Astartes. Like even like Space Marines even give a shit about the Codex Astartes. Oh, we have to follow Robo Girly Man's little magic book. Oh no. Meanwhile, you got the mad lads out there doing it. Doing whatever the fuck they want. But yeah, I'm everyone, if everyone has any questions about any of the mini bullshit I'm up to, let me know. Otherwise, oh fuck. I forgot an important color. I forgot to paint the pauldrons color. Yeah, these guys I picked up used about on Monday. I stripped the paint of them uh on Tuesday, and then today I got them ready for painting. I literally primed these motherfuckers like God, how like maybe like 2 hours before stream started. Because I also need to run and get some more isopropyl alcohol for paint stripping. The first and last. I got you. For me, it's all in good banter. Like I don't mind too much. I've actually not really super met. I actually don't know if I met a space like a space an ultramarine player specifically. I've seen space marine players before. I know a friend of mine is really into Thousand Suns, but I don't think he has a proper Thousand Suns army yet. He was the one I sold the I sold him my Space Marines a while back where I was like, there's a while I was gonna do a custom HAL chapter that was like in my color scheme, and then I kind of scuttled that project. And then I sold all those Marines to him because he's like, I would like to get into Warhammer, but oh man, it's a lot to do. And I was like, how about you just have all this? Like, oh, okay. Like, see, we're talking about the Astro Claws. Yeah, no, the Astro Claws exist. They exist. They're just living it up party style. They're living it up party style. That's fine. Prove these notes deep strikes on a plan anyway. Hell yeah. So you've got it. You got the vibe. But yeah. I don't think I've met an Ultramarine player live. I know they exist. I definitely know they exist. This makes me try figure painting. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun as per the rights of battle. A battle as per tradition. I should show my wonderful sponsor, Collectible Squids, who also sells war hams, and you can get some spicy discounts. But yeah, honestly, regardless of that, get minis however you can, like Etsy, eBay, whatever. What's it called? I mini painting's really fun for me personally. I find it really relaxing, especially like my circumstances are a little weird because I do it on stream because I'm fucking strange weirdo anime boy. But I'm not anime, but I'm an anime man. No, I can't think of manime without like thinking some like real cringe lord shit from like way back in the day. Not me specifically. I want Dorn to. Dorn will absolutely come back. Like it's that for me. It's that like what's it called? Let me process how the fuck this. I firmly believe that Games Workshop has like we're not doing well financially, break glass in case of emergency for basically every Primarch. And like if they need to make sure they hit certain quotas, they will absolutely just be like Primarch time. Boop 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 boop. Wait a minute. You're a different guy that I was painting the trim of earlier. Motherfucker. I guess it really doesn't matter. Kick this shit in with orcs though. Hell yeah, let's go. Yeah, I mean sometimes games just happen just because of like dice and stuff like that. So there, let me get a sip. I do not want that hand back anymore. Did he get his hand cut off? I know very little about Dorn, if I'm gonna be honest. Nothing about the Imperial Fist, like, at all is anything I'd be really, really into. Like, if you're into the Imperial Fist, that's totally fine, but when I see them, I'm like, this is, not anything that I'm super jazzed about in terms of, like, aesthetics or play style or even color scheme. Because, like, fuck whoever thought having an all-yellow army was a good idea. Like, the White Scars are cool enough that I would suffer through the White Scars, but, like, dear God, I'm not gonna suffer through an army that I'm at best lukewarm about just to paint everything yellow. Guessing all they found was a severed hand. Ah, I gotcha. Do you think they'll do a thing where he comes back and they're just gonna give him, like, a big old fucking just, like, chain gun arm or whatever? Carves a name into it. Imagine he just comes back and he's like, "Yo, what the fuck?" I assume when you mean carve your name, they mean into the armor. I assume you mean it's onto the armor, but I for some reason my first thought, which maybe is a chaos player, this is me, that they actually just straight up like carve their name into the flesh of Dorn's arm. Oh wait, did it? Oh, they actually do carve it onto the. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Calls of your service are no longer required. Detached hand. Okay, that's very funny. That's very funny. I like to imagine that like every Primarch when they return looks at the Imperium as it is now and they're like, "Yo, what the fuck?" Like I do know that Gilliman apparently came back and was like, "Oh, how did you all fuck up everything we like planned for? Like all the things we told you not to do. Not only did you did it, you did all the things we told you not to do with gusto." And I don't know if the lion was quite like that, but I can't imagine it was much different. They're like, "We had very clear and easy to follow instructions, and you fucked them all up." It seems like the line from what I can tell through like I consume a lot of Warhammer knowledge third party just because like a lot of times if it's like I'm not super interested in this chapter or whatever, I'll just hear about it. He wrote the codex. Gilliman's open statement was just like yo, what the fuck? What the fuck, yo? But yeah, I unfortunately I don't know. I feel like if they were wanted to bring back another Primarch and they were doing it just for big cash money reasons, I think Russ is going to happen. I feel like Russ as a returning Primarch is such like an easy it's like such like an easy just kind of like mission accomplished boys wrap it up. You just bring him back, you maybe make him look more werewolfy than usual and then you just like basically write yourself a golden check and you just ship it out. I mean, I know Vulcan's as a perpetual, but like I think salamanders are cool, but getting people to give a shit about Vulcan's really hard. Meanwhile, space wolves are like a huge fucking like space wolf releases will get people to buy shit. Like that's really where it's at. Or turn into a Talus. That would be that would be fun. But also, once again, the like it's every now and then the kind of joke of like implying that the impure like the Games Workshop would even remember a faction enough to dunk on it. Like dunking on the con would require them to actually like be cognizant that the con exists, and I don't even think they can really pull that off. Which is a bummer, but you get it. I work guy lens and like one or two absolute. Ah, gotcha. Is there actually like I do have to, I am a little curious. Is there a like printed form in the lore of like the Codex Astartes? Like, is there a book I could read that is just like all of the Codex Astartes, or have they just kind of like we have a very good idea of what the Codex Astartes implies, but like a lot of it is just like, and the Codex Astartes implies. Oh, okay, okay, it is written. Yeah, because yeah, exactly. I think like Spoon, those are options. Because like Korax is like a weird warp spirit or something like that. He's a little fucky right now, but he's still around. Vulcan, yeah, and then Russ is like, I feel like even especially Russ, they're like setting up for him to come back with some shit. Like they've put in like contingencies where Russ coming back would make sense. It's a bird. Yeah, I think that's probably what they'll do for both of those two, like the both Lehman Russ and Korvax. Like when they come back, they will definitely probably be a lot more like animal jazzed, I guess. Like they'll probably still be human when they actually return, but like I would totally believe Korax is having like big splashy like big splashy kind of like black raven wings but like angel style, because like that is kind of the thing. Like the loyalist primarchs, they look good. Like even when I was cutting up Gilliman's model to make Asterion, I was like, I can appreciate this is a nice model. I can appreciate this is a nice model, but like the Daemon Primarchs, you get so much. Like you get such a big fucking like, ooh, look at this shit. Look at this wild shit. Look how much detail and cool stuff they put in there. And I have to imagine eventually they're gonna be like, we're gonna want to get like some of that. We want to get some of that over to the loyalist side at some point. And I feel like that would be an easy way, just like Russ and Korax, they are all a little bit little fucky wucky, Wolfie and Birdie respectively. But I think Korax would just make sense to like, yeah, we just give him big sparkly raven wing. That comes exactly. If we're talking about Mario Kart, we already have the go kart. We already have the 40K go kart. Like it's the the go kart. Oh, today I remind them. Today I remind them of the Space Marine go kart. You've done this. You did this to yourself. For people who are in for more like, oh, anime elf boy paint minis, I need to show you the go kart. I need to show you a go kart. Yeah, I think he turns into like a bunch of crows and maybe like one big crow, something like that. This, I'm pretty sure this was released like right in when 8th edition hit. Yeah, Angron's a really pretty model. I do like Angron, even if I have zero interest in ever doing any World Leader stuff. Wait, was that 9th edition? Oh, they knew better then. They definitely knew better. But it's like, this is another one of those models where like, I get what they were going for. I can kind of see what they were doing. They needed a very small 2-person vehicle with a gun, and it needed to be light. But man, it is straight up Mario Kart Double Dash, but 40K. Let's just put you on the bottom. Yeah, I also do have to imagine, yeah, Rufus, that like the Warthog had to have like some influence. I don't think Games Workshop has ever like lets their designers say like, oh, this thing inspired me, because that would imply that they let their designers out of their cage for like more than 3 seconds. But so fucking silly. Yeah, I don't even think that would make them liable. I think I understand that there's like certain things with the company you gotta keep some shit under wraps. I do think Games Workshop goes like a little too far in the opposite direction though. Hi, Evelyn, how you doing? Welcome. Wait, you've been? Oh, you've been here a while. I'm on crack. God damn it. But yeah, I guess I don't recall what the bike it replaced looks like off the top of my head. I guess I don't know. I can't remember the bike. Yeah. Look into my eyes and see how much just like free based crack rock I'm smoking. Oh, I fucked up. I used the wrong. I wanted to do this. Yay, crack! I just said I did the wrong filter. I did the wrong filter where it was just like Just a floating head and an apron and a paintbrush. That's all you really need to be a VTuber. It's just like a couple of floating components. Everything else is whatever. I can't. I don't think I can have both. I don't know. I could try. Hold on. I can. Nice. Interesting. Interesting. Anyway, no more nightmares. I do not need to destabilize my mimic form further. Yippee. Are these metal or are these? Those could be metal. I am ascending truly beyond. Give me more nightmares. Well, Theon says, no. I gotta continue to work on this bad boy. I have really no idea what this like. There's like a little like swoopy doop, the back of this pauldron. I don't know what exactly is going on there. Fine. My plan is I'm gonna get all this done, and then I'm gonna go back and I'm probably gonna start doing like the little purple highlights, and then tube. I don't know. I'm making good progress though. Oh, has it really been? Jesus Christ, it's been too. I still feel like I'm making pretty good progress. Otherwise, though, so these lads are going to be at least probably another streamer, which is fine. I got time. Oh, also too. For anyone who did not see any announcements yet, I got the Sesame Ball kit. It's real. I did not make that up on the internet. The box is very small. I will not open the box until Sunday. So there's one Sesame ball. I will not stop. I'm very excited to show it off. It is a kit to make a sesame seed ball. It has 99 sesame seeds that you have to manually clip out and glue. So I will be doing that on Saturday. I don't know how far I'm gonna get. I might go mad, but that's fine. You know, that's right. Yeah, it's a kit. You have to build it, which is where the wild part comes in. I don't know. I guess they just run out of sides. Like they did some like real like a lab analysis. Like, what's the most sesame we could stick in here? I mean, the box does make it look like it's food, but yeah, no, it's a model kit. It's absolutely a model kit. I think it's on the website. I think it's specifically on the website where they mention how many where they mention how many seeds are on there. I've actually never made actual sesame balls, so I have no idea how this. I imagine this will be much slower. The thing is, I think it's just like a gimmick kit, like in the same way that like you can get a fucking instant ramen model kit. I've seen them before. They're kind of a little expensive. I've saw them at my local shop for like $40. I don't know if that's a fair and just retail price for that or not. But yeah, the funny thing like when I was like, "Hey guys, check this out. Look at this nonsense I'm going to be doing." And they're like, "How? Are you okay? Are you doing this for a punishment?" And my answer is like, "Nah, I did this on purpose. You know, no one prompted me to do this." Let's see if I can let me see if I can get you a link to that though, Seraphinite. It says some ball plastic model. All right, here is a good smile link. There we go. I do like me a good Zim reference. The one I default to is like filled with goo, mission goo, which I mean, technically due to my weird biology, I am filled with mission goo. Mm-hmm. Big true. Also, for everyone the YouTube side, if you would like to make yourself suffer, like if you just really want to be in pain for no reason, here you go. I wish you a happy, great suffering, but fun suffering. You know, everyone likes some good fun suffering. Tap a little bit, but yeah, I am. Considering that I saw that kit like maybe a couple months ago, I am legitimately going to be excited to like open it up and play around with it. I also need to I'm also gonna use this weekend to like I know Lancer has a really banging tabletop, not tabletop sim. Uh, Foundry. There we go. I wanna mess with Foundry with that as well. Like, because like the weekend's gonna be where I'm gonna start testing that shit. Because Lancer will be happening at some point. Lancer will be happening at some point. And the Changeling. Ooh, also good news. Also good news. Also good news. The Changeling character building session that I'm doing off story uh it was rescheduled for a while because life got in the way, because fuck you, life, fuck you. But like, it happens. So like, sometimes when you're playing tabletop stuff, like, things will just happen and you gotta like kind of you have to kind of scuttle the session for a bit. And luckily we reconvening, so that will be back on track to get like streamable. That next Sunday, I believe, is when I'm gonna be gathering those nerds together to work on like character building and stuff. Oh yeah, Ghost is really good. Canaton in particular is very good. A big Canaton's still one of the Hololives that I kind of keep track of from time to time. I find the fact she's a really good singer. She's like a really good singer and also had like a terrible ear condition. The plan is to do Changeling the Lost, like it's not called New World of Darkness. It's like Chronicles of Darkness now, I guess, is what they're called. Um, but I've wrangled a couple of people for that. The plan is, especially, is like, I typically do one shots because getting has it had to it? I think the idea is to do first edition just because that's like, I don't know. I was aware that there is like a special Chronicles of Darkness version, but I don't know what's changed. And I have a physical copy of Changeling that I was going to use for referencing stuff. So I was like, I'll just use with what I got. I'm sure it'll be fine. I've been aware of like the Chronicles of Darkness stuff, but like I didn't know like what's the superior edition. Okay, so I chose the right one then, maybe. But yeah, it's kind of hard because like, if I had my druthers, I would have like a regular like group for just doing tabletop RPG streams. But it's a lot to ask other people, especially if they are also kind of doing what I'm doing. But I think these guys, I'm going to be able to get together at least once a month to stream a session. So that should be fun. Yeah, I have a couple of New World of Darkness books. I don't hate it. I think I prefer some things like Old World of Darkness. Like I do like Vampire, like the Masquerade. Like that's not a like, I'm sure like Requiem was like fine, and it had some good source books and stuff like that. But like it was weird when they were like what's it called? It's weird to ask like, what's it called? It's oh my god, with this. It's weird that they changed a lot of stuff people generally liked, like, and like I get that they need to throw out like the crazy meta plot and stuff like that, but like a lot of the clans they kind of threw away, and I was like, I like those. Yeah, I mean it's tricky because like I also do as a streamer person, the having getting a group of players and getting a group of players for repeated stream content is kind of a tricky thing. I do like to run games for chat, but like I treat those kind of differently, if that makes any sense. There's kind of like a level of like accountability and whatnot that I can kind of when I kind of go to VTuber peers, they're like, no, they get it. They're in a similar thing I'm doing, so they can kind of understand that. But I still want to run games for chat though, because I do feel like a lot of people like, oh, I would like to get on that shit. How? It's a weird position to be in. I will admit I don't really have like the perfect solution. I do want to run more Dungeon Crawl Classics with chat though. I have not gotten to do that in a hot minute, and I need to retool my setup for that. Lawful neutral male human fighter, but but headless. We're playing maid. Ghost Eugene Sama, I'm a lawful neutral male human fighter. That just also has a frilly bow on. Oh, nice. How are those library games going? Listen. I like Maid. I own a physical first edition copy of Maid. I bought Maid at Gen Con 2008. I wish I got it signed because I did not cross my mind at the time. But I unironically, oh yeah, no, Maid's, I don't blame you for having it in your top 3. Maid is like the apex one-shot game. It's very good for one-shot. It's incredibly good for one-shots. It's I like it a lot. It's definitely like in that same category of like Necrotica, where it's sometimes it's hard to find someone who's like a terminal weeb enough to enjoy it. But also Nitrous and Matthew, both of you nerds, have yourselves a good night and take it easy. Have a good rest, you too. Though I do feel like Maid's an easier sell than Necronica. I love Necronica to pieces, but you need a very specific person for Necronica. Like, all right, so it's like, all right, so this game's anime, and they're like, a lot of people are like, I'm already checking out as we speak. I'm like, okay, so it's also like gore centric. Like, well, not a big fan of that. Nope, still don't like that. And you're all female anime zombies. And they're like, nope, Hal, I'm good. Don't want to do this. I'm like, man, which is a shame because Necronica is a fantastic game. It's okay. I'll continue to run it. Maid RPG. It is a game. Technically, on paper, the Maid RPG is for like maid stuff. That sounds dumb. Okay, let me rephrase that. Yep, it's that one. It's that one. It is a comical, wacky hijinks game about a maid, about the party or maids, and they're trying to get like the most favor from the masters. But that's really the master, but it's not really the point. The point is to just goof off and do kind of silly bullshit. But yeah, exactly. Basically anything that has like, I am a leader and I have a bunch of subservient kind of like people around you. Like I've heard people use that for like guardsman stuff. I have heard it for like, oh god, really a bunch of different things. Evangelion games, stuff like that. I mean, it's definitely key to be like these rules are very rules light and goofy and comedy. So like I wouldn't say run it to be like Super Sentai's great for it. I feel like I had some other examples at one point. Uh I did you can do just like superheroes in general work pretty well. Um it's a very fun system. Very comedy heavy, very fun system. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan of it. But yeah, it's great, but like I said, it requires a very specific person because there's somebody like we're gonna play a game about Japanese anime maids. And there are some people like I have no interest, and in fact, you're not my friend anymore. Like you are weak. You will not survive the winter, and may God have mercy on your soul. But I get it. I understand, especially for tabletops, there is like I love tabletop RPGs and I love war games. And when it comes to both of those, there's effectively two factions. There are like my cute anime daisuki desu, and then there's like I hate anything that's anime. And if I see a single kawaii ugyu person anywhere, I will hate you forever. And it's like I get it, I understand, but it's like man, usually, especially like Warhammer stuff is very big on those extremes. Like, it doesn't help that some really anime-centric Warhammer fans are kind of aggravating. Specifically like the people that really enjoy Tau, but like the very weeb fan art versions of Tau, where all Tau are just big titty blue anime space bimbos that just happen to have mech suits instead of disgusting, horrible looking like blue fish people. Well, they're not actual fishes. They got that like kind of like, and instead of looking like Trade Federation rejects, they are. And like I'm not, there's nothing wrong if you enjoy that, but there's some people who take that like, ah, yes, this is what Warhammer 40k is to me, and I will be insufferable about it. Like, oh no, you're not going to set a good example, are you? You're going to make people who in Warhammer who hate anime even harder, aren't you? And they're like, yep, okay. To be like that. Also, I was going to do more purple, but I decided to get like a little bit of like especially I really like this pink. I really like this pink for like fucked up flesh. I'm just gonna be using a whole bunch. Yeah, which is like it's kind of interesting because I understand that just being me as Vtuber lad, both means some people are gonna be like, "Oh, you're very cool." But I know that there are warrior people like, "You are a disgusting blight on my hobby, and I would personally send a pipe bomb to your house if I had your address." Which is very funny because I've been getting more and more people asking if I'd open a PO box. And I guess the tricky thing with the PO box is in theory, I would love one, but I don't know if I cannot find a way to get a PO box that doesn't also dox my state unless I wanted to get one like the state over and like just drive to the PO box on like a weekend pilgrimage or some shit. Which maybe someday, I don't know. I'd have to make sure it gets enough regular use to make like a fucking trip a thing. Yeah, I mean I'm mostly exaggerating, but there are people that are not super huge on any people who like anime or anime adjacent things touching 40K. And like I can kind of get it too. I can kind of get it. I can empathize at the very least. How you doing, Quay? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting. I am painting some. I might say plague marines. These guys are a little bit spicier than that. These are some Deathshroud Terminators. Stream accent kind of obvious. I got you, got you, got you. Yeah, I know. I have a relatively neutral accent. The thing more is that like I don't. I think I basically said I don't live in like a big city. Like I live in a very comfortably suburban area, but like it's small enough that like I would not like to have that be kind of out in the open, I guess. So it also means if I also have like it's weird because there's that, but there's also like if I roll up to a game store like with one of my painted armies that I painted on stream, someone's gonna realize it's like it's me. It's me walking around in my human disguise. And it's like that confrontation just might be inevitable. Like that might just be a thing that happens, and I'm just gonna have to like rip off that band-aid when it comes to it. So very, very probably in a couple of thoughts. I need to do layers anyway. But yeah, my tasty, tasty guys. Yeah, I don't know. It's for me. I understand, especially with my hobbies. I walk. This is also a reason I can never be idle. I walk in a very weird intersection of a lot of different things. So there's only so much I can really do in that regard. Here, I can always or I thought it'd be fun just to like get like I don't know this like if I ever went to like Adepticon as myself, just wear like a fucking gorilla costume or something like that, like something that's just like so fucking obviously like this is some weird fake bullshit. Okay, Dream is the okay. He's the Minecraft guy that people really like and really hate. I'm not I'm not in that art. I'm not in the audience for that. I was actually thinking it'd be funny to get that or like a full screen like a green screen suit, like a full body one, and just wear that. Like I don't really worry about reflections a huge amount for like taking photos because I'm pretty good at catching them. But it's like maybe it'd be nice to have the extra layer of security where it's like I'm gonna take a picture of some models. Oh, this one's really reflective. It's a good thing I have my gorilla suit on. So like you look okay. Does Germa have a gorilla suit? I don't want to be a Germa ripoff, but like honestly, if he's got a gorilla suit, that wouldn't stop me. That would not. Yeah, like a Yoko Taro thing, where it's just like get me a big funky mask. I actually really like that about him. I like that he's got like I think it's a fun character bit too. Mask would work in a group. I recommend going in groups as a gorilla. There we go. I get the gorilla, and I will also get like 3 other people to wear gorilla costumes, and we'll go as a unit. And that ways I can I and then what I do is that all the gorilla costumes will be armed with each gorilla mask will have in the mask itself a voice box, and I will speak through all of them as a sort of weird master control gorilla. Nobody will know which gorilla is the real one. It'll be gorillas 1, 2, 5, and 6, but there'll only be 4 of them. And I'll go around and then like I'll meet and greet. Though I would also really like the idea of like one of the gorillas just being I like just get like the biggest, most muscular dude I could possibly find. Yeah, yeah, different heights. Like one of them obviously a lady, like straight up just like very, very, very obvious. And like, hello, I'm all these people. What are you talking about? Voice changers can be fine. They're never as good as people think they are. Like, I think especially for VTubing early on, this kind of calmed down, but there was that whole like, haha, are you a woman VTubing? You must be a fat, smelly nerd dude with a voice changer. It's like, no, voice changers A aren't that good and B enough. There's a lot of women VTubers, like a vast majority of them are. So like that kind of stuff, I think as VTubers have kind of, I wouldn't say they've entered the mainstream. Like the VTubing numbers are interesting, where it's like you will see like Iron Mouse top like streamer chart numbers or whatever, but for a lot of them are just like, and even she is not like a household name as opposed to like Fortnite Ninja and whatnot, or maybe she is and I don't know. But um, nah, there's wait, where's I going with that tangent? The VTubing has had women in it for the entire time, really. Oh, G no, if I call myself the G unit, I'm pretty sure 50 Cent will kill me. Like I would be intruding on his copyright. There we go. Rise. Yeah, I don't know. At least for me, I this is why like even though I'm not into like Fujoshi things, I had a primarily female friend group growing up. That's just kind of the way it was. They were the ones who were doing the real esoteric dork hobby stuff. I want to fuck some shit up, you know? Exactly. It's fun to fuck some shit up. But yeah, it's not that weird. Like it's kind of whatever. But yeah, also too like the whole like VTubing voice changer thing is dialed down. And like there are VTubers that use voice changers, and that's not that big of a deal. Or just like use it to slightly tweak. Like Pochi Goya is a Japanese manga artist VTuber lady who did the like the Black Goat of the Woods, and she did several fine pornographic volumes. But she had like a little voice changer to kind of up pitch her voice because she was going for like a more kind of like kind of like cutesy younger character, and then she was like, I'm gonna just use my actual voice for this character now, and it was just like pure glorious hag noise. It's so good. I mean, not that her voice is like haggish. She's got a really nice voice. It's just her at her regular register, which is great. But she did like just subtle enough that like it wasn't like I up on Twitch. Let me refresh. Sure that. Okay, okay. I had to double check that Twitch wasn't like shutting down because sometimes it does that. Every now and then my internet dies, and I will never really be fully aware of what causes it. Still good these lads are turning out. Still very happy the way these are appearing. It's really hard not to reply whenever someone mentions something that's large. I was not even really like a big Bane meme dude, but my body does reflexively go like for you, like just in response. I've been conditioned to be like, I really would love like somebody who has no idea about like anything nerd or nerd adjacent, and really just like sit down and really just kind of dissect my lingo. Because I've been terminated online forever, and it's fucked up my the words I use. And VTubing did not help. Like I am definitely of the group of people that like views graduation as a negative thing, as opposed to like, you know, the general populace that thinks graduation is a good thing for like high school and college and shit. So I mean, that might just be my mimicry. That could be it. That could be it as well. That could be it as well. That I just pick up shit. There's a lot of my behaviors that if I sit down and look at it through the lens of like, oh, I've been a horrible little mimic man creature this whole time. It makes a lot of sense. Like I do have a natural tendency just to kind of like sit into my own lane doing things until people approach me, and then I kind of liven up. Which is a very mimic trait, you know, just like sit somewhere for a while disguised as like a potted plant, and then you just wait. and then some chuckle fuck rolls up and like, oh, potted plant, and like, bam, got him. I don't know why I went for potted plant instead of treasure chest. I guess I didn't want to be too stereotypical. All those nice floral mimics. I guess like a non-trivial number of your many and sundry little tentacle things. I do like that he's using his own tentacles just to support the fucking Man Reaper. It's a nice touch. There we go. How you doing, son? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm working on some lads. I'm working on some lads I got in my store's used bin. Oh yeah, sometimes it takes a while to be like paint needs to be applied before features come out, or the opposite. Like I said, I don't know if you how many people notice this. These guys are identical. I accidentally got like the used section just had two identical guys, and then this dude as a unit of three. And at the time I was at the store, I was like, "Fuck yeah, let's put them in my let's do it. Let's make it happen." And then I took them home, and it was like, "Oh, this doesn't have a leader, and two of them look identical." Which I jazzed it up. It's not a big deal now. I fix it. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. We're all waiting for the chest form acceptance arc. Someday, maybe. I would love a chest model. I'm sure somebody out there could rig up treasure chest Hal as a model. I need to get that. I just need to find one of those people that do like the little like goof like there's like people who do like goofy, quirky little novelty models in the VTubing spaces, and I just need to get one of them to do it. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. I gotta see it get a tiny bit of sunlight today. I'm painting some models that I really, really like. I love me Death Guard, simple as. Today was pretty good. Today was pretty good. Just like a little bit of taking inventory of the lads. Do I want to do copper first? Do copper before. Yeah, I should probably at least do copper for like this, like the little like plague spewer things, little squirty things. My paints are a mess. I also need to do the Oh yeah, for the anniversary, it was like, "Hal, you should count up how many paints you got." I still need to do that. I think like I've been thinking. I thought about that a couple of times like since then. That's like, oh, like I know that when I do the paint count, I'm gonna have to like that's gonna be like a thing. That's gonna be a whole ass task. I'm gonna have to like really sit down and be like, oh, it is time. It is time. This is gonna be at least like maybe like probably not that long, but like my brain is very much aware that this is gonna take a bit. Even if ostensibly it's not gonna take the hugest amount. A little bit of dops on this. I also need to like the funny thing they came on 40 millimeter bases, but they were so stuck to the bases I had to pry them off, which wasn't perfect, which is why some have like thicker bottoms than the other. Because I want to like give them a nicer base. Though it's unfortunate though. So this is the 40 millimeter base that they come on. There's such absolute units. There's not a lot of base you could do. Like I might put like a loose pipe and like maybe some other shit. Um, I saw a really cool basing pack that had like a bunch of like girders and other like battle damage scenery things I think would be neat. But it's like there's just not a lot. And I wanted to pry them off the base anyway though, because like I want to be able to paint like the undersides and shit. Oh, like I totally forgot that little tentacle thing as well. Like I want to be able to get like into the fold. There we go. Should probably. Oh, I still got a little paint on this brush. We'll hit the little symbols. Then I'll that. Oh, and then I gotta paint the little skeleton head. Oh no, that's not a skeleton head. That's I don't know if that's like a decorative zombie head or if that's like a death's head grenade. Because Nurgle has a thing. It's basically been a thing since like Realms of Chaos, where like Nurgle stuff would be like, oh yeah, we took a dead guy's head and we just like pumped it with disease. Like a ludicrous amount of disease was put into this fucking dome. And then we chuck it at people. And like that was been around since like the 80s, I think, or like early 90s. So Dumbledore. Yeah, exactly. It's gross as fuck, which I mean it's Nurgle. That matches, yeah. I would not have it any other way. And this is like a grenade. I don't even think these guys have grenade options. They don't. Maybe they did at one point. But yeah, no, at least in 10th edition, they only have the Plague Spurt Gauntlet and the fucking size. Oh yeah, thank you. I'm glad you're enjoying the painting. I'm very early in the process for these lads. Shit do be happening, but it'd be going. I feel like I'm getting like once again, these are detailed, but in a way that actually is befitting. It is not like an exhausting amount of detail. As opposed to like a normal Plague Marine, which is very detailed, but in a way that like they probably should be less. They still look nice though, which is the problem. Like as much as I complain about like, wow, the basic Death Guard troops have a lot of detail. When you do end up painting all that detail, it does look nice. It does look hella legit. But it's like, man. And there we go. Nice. I have to go back and give this another coat because it takes 2. I'm still very happy about like the happy accident that was my Chaos Knight, which I still have them by the way. Like Lad is still in need of a couple of finishing touches. I mean to do that off stream, but I have not yet. He's doing He's doing aight. Been sitting on my desk in a way that's been taking up a lot of space, so I need to do something about him at some point in the future. How you doing, Orange Barbarian? Welcome. How you doing? I am working on some Death Guard lads. How you doing? How's I doing? Oh yes. I want to get some of this copper on there before stuff. Doing good. Hell yeah. I do be doing good as well. Things have been timing up. Oh, another cool thing that's happening, which is not like a big stream thing. I keep remembering spots of flesh I gotta hit up. I'll just give this a layer of the copper. Back to that. I so apparently IKEA is having a big spring sale, and I have yet to actually get me an IKEA shelf, but my mini shelf is actually doing great. Like my finished mini shelf is doing fantastic. Because I've been doing that thing where you take like a plastic storage container thingy, and you take your plastic storage and you like glue a magnetized plate to the bottom, and that's been handy. The blotch is like the shark thingy. I did not get one of those. I did get me a Kallax though for my tabletop RPG books, and like technically just like Warhammer books too, because a lot of those are big chunky volumes. So I need to go through like my Age of Sigmar and my like 40K books and do that thing where you're like, well, these books are outdated now. Time to put them, I don't know, in a pile somewhere. I hate that though. That is one thing I really despise. The GW model of codices is aggravating, and I do not like it. But in order to play in society, you must pay for society. Like that. Which is such a bummer because like other war games are so much better with that. God. Like what's another uh once again, the app for the Song of Fire and Ice RPG is really nice. You got up-to-date rules and cards, and you have within the app there is a little collection thing. So you could be like, how many models from this game do I own? And you could check off, I bought this starter box. And it's like, cool, all of these are in your collection now. And when you build lists, you could be like, I would like to build a list with every model that's available in the game, just for like theory crafting or whatever. Like maybe I want to test some lists and then maybe pick them up. You also get the option just to be like, I would like to build a list with only shit I own. And this is a free app that's just there. That's just there. They're just like, here you go. Here's this. Yeah, you gotta do that as well. Or realistically, you go to Wahapedia because like I think that basically like that is set in Russia, and as far as I can tell, G-dubs can do nothing to stop it. So like, hell yeah, why not? Also, Shigrim van Hurstman. Shigrim von Hurstman. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How you doing? How you doing? I'm painting some Deathshroud bodyguards and talking about how Games Workshop's rules should just get they should just get like an app that doesn't absolutely suck and is free. Like every other company, but whatever. Yeah. But yeah, they also used to have a thing too where you could see Age of Sigmar stats if you would go to their GDubs page. Like you could just go like, "Oh, I'm going to the Games Workshop store. Here's Stormcast, whatever the fuck," and like you could see the legitimate stats for them. It was very nice. It was such a nice feature. They took it away, and it makes me sad. These are usually the ones I have to like layer twice. I don't know. I don't know why this copper is such a bitch. Oh yeah, I think he's got like a little. Yeah. We got another little symbol on the back. Yeah, I like Pro Acro, but for some reason their metallics seem to ride the line of too thick or too thin, and I can never get that correct ratio. Which I think is probably why I've kind of moved away from that, and I've been using those like Turbo Dork ones, which have been buttery smooth. Yeah, I should really just see if Turbo Dork has like a copper equivalent. Eventually, I'll have to go back and get that like backpack or whatever, but that's fine. Got these every now and then, like I don't know why Death Guard will just have these like little. They're just janglies. They just got little jangly bits. I do like Metal Color Vallejo. I got the Game Air. I really like the Game Air Gunmetal. I just don't have any more from that range, or at least no, that's not true. Okay, I got aluminum. I got aluminum from there, and I feel like I picked up another one, but I just cannot find it. Maybe I misplaced it. I'm I am at the point in my life where sometimes I just get paint and I just lose the paint. Like the paint just disappears into my house. I'm like, where did this go? I know I bought this skin flavor or something like that. Oh, it's a different paint line. Okay. Metal Color Vallejo. I mean, I like the Model Air ones though. They're really nice and they brush on real good. But yeah, maybe I should just look directly into their Metal Color range. I should probably do that. I should probably do that. You also had there we go. I think initially I went pro acro because like people I do like the pro acro white. I will say that like a lot of people jerk off the pro acro white and they are absolutely correct. The pro acro white fucks super hard and I have had zero issues with it whatsoever. The metallics are kind of but like they're still not bad though. They're not like I think generally I enjoy using the G Dubs metallics, but they just always dry up the pot rim super hard. And then once that rim is gone, the paint's just harden, and then I cry, and I weep and I weep and I weep and I weep. And this is why the only G Dubs metal color I use is Warplock Bronze because there hasn't really been another game line with a comparable color until I found one from Turbo Dork, and I've been trying to switch over to that, and that has been actually going really, really, really well. That's my rant. There we go. All right, lad. Let's do. Look at the purple, and let's see if there's any like very, very obvious. I guess it's both the purple and I'm just kind of going around to like, okay, like this little bit of the rim needs a little touch up. I think overall though, I got less like purple issue than I would have liked. I mean, that I would have not liked. This has a little bit of purple at the top. Sip. Oh yeah, but Shigrim, I did not properly introduce myself. Hello. I am Halbernat the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. And Turp 28. I need to mix that last one in there a little bit more. It's not really like my punchline though. I think there's a certain point where if I say like I'm Hal and I like to paint X and X and Y and other thing and other thing and other thing. I could just say, like, I'm Hal and I like to paint minis, but I think it's nice just to give, like, a little, like, "Oh, yeah, like, what minis do you expect me to?" I'm generally relatively consistent in what Hal do. I paint rats, and I do paint rats. Oh, hell yeah. How you doing? When was the last rat I decent amount. Didn't great right out of the bottle. I'll have to try that out then. I've only used the air metallics from them, and I've had generally positive feelings, so I should just go for the full. I should just go whole hog on the metals. Obvious, like little metal over the purple, and I do not. Some of the like grime and washes and stuff. Oh, he's also got. Oh, he's got some. Hold on. Oh, you got thigh trim. Let's go. I do need to watch more of Vince's stuff. I'm aware he does some good shit. I have a video tutorial of him save for some terrain nonsense, which I know I kind of know what that terrain video how that's going to go down, but I do like watching. I think terrain videos are like my comfort videos when it comes to like Warhammer specific stuff or like many specific stuff in general. It's just nice to put one on. You're like, oh, maybe I'll learn something that like I didn't know about, but that's also kind of not really the point. Let me Google that then, or just get that written as a little note for later. Shading true metallic metals revisited. Ooh, there we go. All right, I'll have to give that a go. Yeah, who else have I been watching as far as stuff? Oh, this is not really pertaining to anything to do with like mini tutorials and stuff. Um Peachy got a new podcast apparently, and I'm very happy about it. What's it called? There was a podcast I really much enjoyed called The Painting Phase, and it was really cool. It was Peachy, and it's gonna sound mean. It was like Geoff and third guy. I can't, it's been a while. The thing is, like, they broke up effectively. I don't know if they ever said really why. It sounded like there was like Ichi wanted to do stuff in there, and like, or like there was like some creative differences, so he left. But apparently, him, Suggs, and like Rob from the Honest War Gamer, which apparently people have very controversial opinions about Rob online, and I was not super aware of, but whatever. They put together a new podcast called Jugs the Podcast, which is a name. I don't. I'm excited for the podcast. The first episode's out, and I have not listened to it yet. And like from what I understand, he's one of those people that's like very like open about opinions on like the game and stuff like that. And I think that might rub some people the wrong way. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong on that. That is the gist. Like I think I've watched a couple of his things and just been like, whatever. Ah, he's just a really brash person. Okay. Yeah, I can see how that could rub some people the wrong way. But it seems like I recall in the painting phase he had good energy with both of them individually. It's like JUGGZ Jugs the podcast. And I once again seems I think Potts would have been better. I don't know. I It's just going to get a lot of results. It's going to get a lot of results that are probably not exactly like the amount of people are going to be like, "Oh, okay, they're in a podcast, Jugs." Like I especially feel like if I do JUGZ without like two G's, like okay, like if somebody says it's Jugs with a Z, all right, I'm gonna do a quick Google test. JUGZ, all right. I'm gonna go to images. Surprise. Okay, less open tits than I was expecting. A lot of it seems to be like taverns and rappers, I guess, and microbreweries. Okay, that's not so bad. It's like JUGZ the podcast. Link to that for like I said, I have not listened to this yet, but I'm curious. I assume it's micro stuff. I don't know. I know so little about brewing, but I know like of the whole kind of it's like that's like a whole subculture of people who like to do like that kind of stuff. Hello, Amy. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm painting my squirty plague lads as I am wont to do. How you doing? How you doing? But yeah, I'm hoping it's good because I feel bad kind of because like at least for me when I watched the painting phase, Peachy was kind of like the driving force, and the other two guys were fun, but they just kind of were like they added to it even though it was originally theirs. Yeah, they squirt plague. I mean, like I can't. Oh, if you guys want to know something very funny though, a while ago I showed you I posted the squirt guy on stream, like just like the like nothing not safe for work, but like just like a picture of the face he makes, and I still have that saved in my images. And every now and then I'll be like digging through my images to like show someone something or to look something up or whatever, very typical internet user behavior. And then I'll just see this, I'll just get fucking flashbanged by the squirt guy. And it's just like, whoa, oh God. And I never delete it. I'm never like, you won't get me again this time, squirt guy, removed from file. I was like, I'll probably need this picture at some point. I should probably keep it around just in and then I leave it, and then later on I'll be like, "Oh yeah, I need to send someone a picture or something." Yeah, oh god, every time, every fucking time. I see a couple of little purple bits that are like, or like usually not purple bits. Sorry, it's a couple of metallic bits that have kind of like went off kilter. Especially like there's always these ones where it's like where the knee kind of hits this little flat little bit. There we go. We talk about stuff. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Patrick. I felt bad because I don't dislike it the other crew, but like it was nice. Yeah, he's a squirt guy. He's got a plague squirter and he's got like a meat squirter. And the other guy's just got. I guess technically the plague squirters are still hooked up to tubes. Just a lot of it. Just like a lot of unfortunate squirting. Or do you mean the squirt guy? Okay. Hello, Jedi. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the 30 months. Let's fucking go. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Um, I don't know how to explain the squirt guy. It was just some guy online who was just like it was like a dating profile or something, but he was really insistent on making the lady squart, SQUART, and like you know the kind of guy who is so like not that he's like ripped, but like that kind of guy who is just like so kind of exercisey a little bit that he's just like a shade of incandescent red at all times. It's like something about like his exercise routine or just the way he lives his life just makes him like looks like he's perpetually on the verge of exploding. He's one of those guys too. Oh, I know you are, Amy. This is a Fujoshi, I guess. Technically, I guess meat squirters are your hobby, recreational. All right, there we go. So, do I have any other like very obvious? Hey, okay. For some reason, I thought I'd be more. Okay, there's like a little bit on the shoulder. I know I did like the stipple earlier, and I'm gonna go. Oh, this. Oh, this is the one. I was like, I swore I fucked up a lot more on this guy. No, 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 no. Just like this little bit. This is kind of why, like, I do a little bit of the purple, and then I do the trim, and then I kind of go back because I can just like fix that a wee bit, get the angle. There we go. Yeah, probably. Yeah, it probably is a steroided thing. Now that you mention it, I mean, they made him looking like a squirrel for Pokemon. Hello, Maverick. Oh God. Oh God. I have to see that now. I'm glad that you said hello from lurking, but also I'm sorry. Oh God. There's two of them. There's two of these. Oh, there's two of these. These are terrible and excellent. I also like every now and then when I look up an image and I see, what's it called? I see it's from Tumblr. I'm like, oh yeah, that website's still kicking around. Was it this one or something very similar? I like how his weakness is fire for some reason. Yeah. So like this guy's blue because Squirtle, but like you can just tell by his face that he's normally like bright fucking red. He's normally bright fucking red. How you doing? I'm sorry to make you relive that and then put it on the screen and then leave it on the screen. There's some days I'm like, I should probably get an overlay, but like every stream I just slowly build one around myself. I'm like, it's okay. There's nothing going on in that corner. I can do that. That's the one. Nailed it. Nice. Let's go. All right. Let's begin doing a little bit of like coordinated stippling. I'm gonna mix a little bit of the royal purple. I do. Gonna do a little bit of mixing. Do 2 drops of the royal purple, and then I also have a lighter purple from Duncan. Duncan, where the fuck did I put your purple at? There we go. The Sorcerer's Cloak from Tooth and Coats, which is like a Gene Stealer purple, I think, equivalent. It's just in some bottle that's like not too bad. I don't like the tips of these, to be fair. So I can go back, throw some Soviet camera engine. Ever. So how you doing, Charlie? How you doing? What were those wacky Soviets up to? Old day site. Wait, when you say old date, is OkCupid not around? That used to be like the dating site for a while. Oh yeah, you can no, OkCupid's still kicking it. It seems relatively modernish. Like they've modernized it at least slightly. Oh, so cool. Yeah, I don't know. I tried it a couple times way back in the day, and I didn't get shit. But I don't know. I don't know how. Also, I just realized I created like a very terrified looking. This is like if you see those like the weird Furby videos where they make like a Furby but like turn it into like a man costume, or like the or like the long Furbies kind of deal. It's got that kind of like eye structure and like the little mouth. And I'm sorry, bud. All right, I gotta blend. I gotta blend this. Get a little bit of water because this is pretty drippy technique. Like a good anime girl face. Yeah. Are we going by that standard where like you could technically overlay anime features onto a gray alien and it looks cute? Gone. I have destroyed her physically, mentally, and spiritually. No longer exists. All right, there we go. So I got a little bit of this. Got a little bit on my palette. I want to do like the edges. Figure out exactly how. Need to figure out once again the density that I need to really get going for this. Might be too subtle, but I don't know. I think it's probably better to go too subtle than not enough. Also start dating. I might be able to afford a real house. Yeah, that is honestly that's a kind of legit idea where it's like, hey, like I'm doing relatively all right, but the idea of a 2-person income household is like, ooh, I could own a house with a 2-person income. I wouldn't want that to be like my primary reason for romance, but like there is like a weird practical kind of edge to it. They look cute anyways. Like gray aliens, I agree. Even when we saw one that was like chopped up in Deus Ex, I was like, look at that little lad on the operating table. Look at that little guy. Look at that little critter. All gored up by Majestic 12. Also, Swamped Out Koi, thank you for the follow. And welcome to the workshop. Welcome. Talk about the important things like dead aliens and dating. And dating dead aliens. Dead aliens, the easiest people to date because they're no, that's fucked up. Post explosion hell is more financially secure. How am I doing? I think I mean, recently I did pay off some, like, pretty big debts recently, so I feel relatively good financially wise. Probably the most I have in a hot minute, so that's cool. Build Trying to build up, like, some, like, purple layers, a little brighter, and then eventually the wash will sweep in and kind of even this shit out. How you doing, Koi? If you do not know me, I am Hubernut the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and today I'm taking some rescue lads. I'm still afraid to write off plastic crack as a write off. Those are the things from VTubing that I don't write off. I'll write off a lot of other things, but I have yet to do the Warhammer model tax write off. Because like I feel like as soon as I do that, that's when the IRS is going to be like, no, no, he's and like I know that there are definitely people that do that. Like there has to be like especially like the kind of like the big Warhammer YouTubers that are like, yeah. It's me, Squidmore at Squidmore Minis. I wrote all this off on my taxes because I can. Like that's like he probably does that. He's prepared to explain myself. Yeah, but then like, listen, explaining you're a VTuber to the IRS sounds like the worst hell imaginable. You have to sit down with an IRS agent. Be like, what what is a VTuber? Because they won't know. It would be fun to get the one that's like, oh yeah, I fucking love Head of Mimi. Oh, you're fine, you're fine. Go on through, go on through. Because like I also a lot of times with my hobbies when it comes to older people, I have to work backwards through steps. They're like if I was to go to an old person and be like, I'm a Warhammer painting VTuber, I gotta explain both VTubing and Warhammer and maybe anime and maybe mini painting in general. Like that's a lot. I take umbrage at that insinuation. All right. Okay, if you're my IRS agent, that's fine. The thing is, I cannot guarantee you will be my IRS agent. Oh, WoW and EverQuest, World of Warcraft. Yeah, I mean that I know like World of Warcraft was pretty common. Or like it's kind of slang thing for a while. If it still is or not, I don't know. I never really super got into WoW, but that's also because like all my all of my MMO experiences have been kind of eh. I've had some fun with MMOs in the past, but like World of Warcraft, I never managed to get sucked into that because of circumstances. Build around this fucking like weird stomach rupture, which just turned out pretty good. Imagine being in bed. I mean, Amy doesn't have to imagine. Explaining she play WoW for a living. I feel like that would be easier. Like if like Asmongold or whatever is fun. I know very. He's the closest thing I know to like professional like famous WoW player, but it's mostly I see him and like this sucks, but I'm never going to quit because this is where all my income is. So, which sounds like hell. I'm going to be honest. I enjoy the fuck out of mini painting, and I will likely never ever stop, barring like tragic accident. Um, but like, man, the idea of being latched to a fucking like game or whatever that you, but it's like people come to watch you hate video game. Mine for gold to sell to WoW. Yeah, but I don't think the Venezuelan gold farmers are like putting them off on their official state taxes. I feel like if you're doing that kind of thing, it's probably under the table bullshit. I could be wrong though. Always made that mouth. Oh, yeah, exactly. That's true. But yeah, I don't know. I have not written off any minis, but I've written off like cameras and stuff for like IRS reasons. Because I mean, yeah, that's what I use them for. My streaming is technically by all accounts my small business, and business is fine. Business is good enough where I can still get like positive. I do get like a positive amount of money now that like I'm not currently getting a new model or anything, which is good. It's just all gravy, just all delicious, delicious. So I did sign up to maybe get a improved Vroid commissioned by an artist named Mandy. It's the same one that did Echoes 3D, which is coming out whenever that's coming out. coming to a theater near you sometime in 2024. Which I don't know, because like I do like every time I do the Vroid stream for like the anniversaries, people are like, Hal is really animated with his hands, and I like seeing him bob around with hand stuff. But but it's like, yeah, it's part of the limitations of a live 2D. I was streaming, would you still need to write off as a tax? I think if you get the general, like if you get the tax form, you still need to write it down. I know if you get any amount of money from streaming on Twitch, you get a little what's it called? You get a little you get like a little form, like a 1098 form or whatever. I don't remember the names of the forms off the top of my head, but like you guys get the general idea. It's a tax form. You get a tax form from Twitch, and you still got to report that if you're getting anything. Which, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. Speaking of which, I'm actually like slowly getting my way to getting like monetized over on YouTube too, which is kind of wild. Which is neat. Like already like very close to the halfway point of just like the pure member numbers, like the subscriber numbers. And then eventually I just got to get those like watch hours in. And it's happening. It's happening. Which is nice actually. It's nice. It's nice. Nice things are nice. Hell yeah. Everyone for the YouTube side for checking in. I know it's especially on YouTube, it's really odd to check out a stream, and I don't mean that in like a negative thing for all of you, as it's like it's the odds of you nerds finding my stream and enjoying that is very very low usually, and it's very very nice. Oh, did I update my YouTube channel? Oh god, no, that's still the wrong one. Fuck. Let me give everyone the Twitch side my proper YouTube. Hold on. That's a link I need to update. This is the one where this is the YouTube that has like my tabletop VODs and the streaming that I'm doing multi-stream and stuff right now. There we go. Also Twitch partner. I no, I still got a while. I still got a while for Twitch partner. That one I have to maintain like a 70 average for like 3 months and then fill out a form and then hope that Twitch. The weird thing about Twitch partner to me is that like you can have all the stuff and then you can fill out the form and Twitch is like, nah. Nah, not now. Do it again. Do it again. And maybe we'll say nah again and then do it again. And maybe we'll say nah again. Twitch is a cruel platform in that regard. That's a thing that I'm not a big fan of. Oh, this is my own custom homebrew warband. Oh, I actually don't know if I have a proper name. I have like a very loose outline of lore that I need to put together. I basically have an idea of like the general lore of my warband is that the leader of it was one of the original like Horus Heresy Plague Marines, and after things kind of went to shit in the Horus Heresy, he eventually just kind of like did the Nurgle thing and sort of like grew numb, just kind of just became just like typical Plague Marine, like of no real distinction. And like at one point he saw like some Xeno species fuck on a human colony that he was also going to be raiding, and then just saw that like, wait a minute. I've lost sight of everything. I am a fool. Not that they're like turning away from Nurgle. The opposite. He's still fucked up in the head. So he's like, I have all these wonderful gifts from Papa Nurgle. Papa Nurgle has his whole garden, which is a glorious paradise of sadness and sickness. But to him, it's like, it's a glorious paradise where everyone's happy. But you know what? We're just running around just ruining things for everyone. I should dedicate myself to building Nurgle's garden in the material realm. Kind of splinters off, gets a bunch of other Plague Marines to kind of join him, because there's actually like a decent amount of Death Guard because they were like the one legion that never really lost their like structure, as opposed to the other three that kind of like fractured super duper hard. So like they're all shacked up on some like what is effectively like a nurgled out forge world, trying to build a perfect paradise of plague. And occasionally just, just kidnapping people and bring them there, be like, I've made heaven for you, everybody. Check it out. Check it out. Look at it. Sure, some of you will die, but we're making humanity stronger and we're gonna survive the galaxy. I'm aware that there's Nurgle DLC. I have actually honestly not touched Total Warhammer in a hot fucking minute. I probably should at some point. It's been a while. I forgot these guys' faces. Did I? I don't think I actually properly got the. I did. It's also got like a little head tentacle I missed too. God damn it. Two similar lens mounts that are knockoffs, which led me getting to. Oh. Oh, that sounds aggravating. Oh, what's this chopped and screwed? Here we go. I can link it to you. There we go. It is triple Q, which sometimes like I generally like triple Q stuff. Every now and then I'll like rediscover triple Q through like very weird things. Like triple Q was one of the people who did like the joke like VTuber logos thing. Like I saw like triple Q and I was like, huh, that sounds a lot like triple Q, but like that name's different on Twitch. No, that's him. That's him. Is I'm not my favorite remix artist. My favorite, if we're going by anime remix artists, is someone named Nani Kiniko or something like that. Phenomenal, fantastic. Everything they do is a banger. Incredibly underrated. Well, I forgot to do trim like right here at the bottom of this. Let's get that rectified while I can there we go. And yeah, I have like a couple of triple Q songs on here. Generally when I listen to them, like nice. Forget if I have like Activate Big Chungus and a couple of others. I kind of glad there was a while where he was like what's it called? There was an arc of like just doing nothing but Gangnam Style parodies, and I know that was like his joke, but like man, from a listening experience, I'm like I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired of this. Oh yeah, it's because like it's that whole like out of touch Thursday thing meme, but kind of made real. Also, I will be right back. I want to get some water. I need to take a very, very short idle break. So I'm just gonna do a little shimmy. I'm just gonna do like a little shimmy down here. So I will be RB. I will be RB. I will be RB. I'll let the lad stand watch. I've returned. Yeah, I just put like a little cutesy hand puppet down. There we go. I was just like, hey everybody, look at the little puppet. Don't worry about me. I'm I left the lad on there for a while. I do really like that yapper. The yapper was made. I need to update the crest thing. It is Echo Gummy was the one who did the yapper. She did a very, very good job. Echo very, very good at making like emotes and stuff. All right. I returned. I have new water. There we go. All right, the lads. Where do I want to work on the lads? I think I was originally building up the purple. So there we go. So like kind of hard to see. I think it's because of I will be continuing to build up layers and layers of this. Also, this technique does kind of fuck up a brush. You're back. Yeah, I'm back. I'm back. I went less break than I usually do. I think this is the only one I've had this stream. I think the big thing is too is I need to make sure these like little. I guess like sometimes I stipple and sometimes my stipling I kind of do so thin and controlled that it's. I basically kind of like doing like a weird back and forth between stipling and glazing, and it just be like that. No, I think actually what I might do is try to focus on getting everything at least one color. I think that might be a bit. I think that might be a bit better than just working on like the highlights. So highlights could be like a next stream sort. All right, let's look at the lad and look at like appreciably like what needs extra colors. Got tubes. I assume I can make those like tubes. He also adjust my heat. There we go. Anya, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You let me. There we go. How you doing? How you doing? Let me get some water. I'm currently painting some plague marines. Yeah, I should do the bone. I should do the bone stuff. What color do I use for the bone paint? Chocolate. Nice. Let's get that in. I'm actually very, very happy with the progress these lads are making too. It's nice because and then also like what else? I also like I don't know when my painting schedule has been like kind of all over the place. I do kind of want to paint at least a couple of those A Song of Fire and Ice models, like maybe just like a commander or something. I think at the very least that would look nice if I decide to like take that. I did find a local guy at my shop who was playing the game. I know that there is a scene with people playing. I just need to like find out where they meet. My goal is I do very much want to play a war game at my shop at some point this year. How you doing, Vengeful Fox? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm currently working on some rescued Deathshroud. And like part of me, once again, my usual like weird OPSEC, were like, I kind of wish I took a picture of the original colors these guys had. Like it was like a kind of like weird blue with like a kind of like they attempted like a glowy energy effect. Nord Emissary. Yo, let's go. That's a very pretty model. If I still was like more eagerly pursuing my Tyranids, I would like to get one of those one of these days. I don't know. I fell off painting the Tyranids. I see them when I walk by because I have like for some reason, and I assume it's because I was trying to clean up the workshop and I need as like a temporary destination. I have like unpainted Tyranid models in my bedroom. They're just there in like a little container along with like the unbuilt models. Oh, so you're really leaning on the monster mash, but like super hard then. Okay. Is it a meme as in like it's just kind of a funny list to put together, or like is it semi-functional? Is it semi-functional? It's a very good model. But yeah, I think my God, I really gotta get my airbrush situation like refixed. It's just for fun. Gotcha. I have like basically most of my Tyranid things really like I need just to finish building Leviathan. I have the veteran Stern Guard. and then like Termagants? Is it Termagants or Hormagaunts the ones that are the ones with the gun? I feel like it's like Terma for gun and Horma for melee, but I could be wrong. I still got those from that kit. That's a lot of mid-board power. I guess that's true, yeah, you just have, like, one big boy on one objective. There we go, look at me remembering things. I I'm very bad at remembering, like, unit specifics and stuff like that, so that's good, though. That do be nice. But yeah. I just need to get that box built, and then I just need to I also think because initially I was trying some very thin GW colors I did not like that I've since replaced with Vallejo. Terms of guns. Yeah, there we go. Slapchop does. That's true. I have been I showed you guys a little bit, but I have made like zero progress, but I've been slap chopping my plague. I just need to hold on. They're under my feet. I have to grab them by my workshop is due for a cling. But yeah, check it out. So I've been working my way through some plague monks. This is slap chopped. I got the black underbit, purple cloth. Just I did Gilliman's flesh because I couldn't find the ones I really wanted, and it's fine. It's fine out of 10. I just gotta do the metallics and some horns and stuff like that. Because like these are very old sculpts and they're a pain in the dick, and I would like to get them done. So I've been slap chopping them. They're kind of like a first test of like I've done a little bit of slap chopping in the past for like what's it called? Mostly in the context of like I did it for my plague zombies and I maybe did it for like a one-off model just to see. Um I really am considering doing it a bit more for like, hey, these are like bulk infantry or models that I have not painted in a long time that I need to get like a bunch done, which is what it's good for, mind you. Like some Wrath of Kings models. Maybe I don't know if I'll use those for the Song of Ice and Fire minis. Those are actually like pretty decent sculpts, and if I do those right, they would actually. That is something I do like about that game. Is like even if that game is just fucking explodes one day, like even though there's technically like yes, this is the Lannister crossbowmen. There's still like crossbow guys with like red armor, like red accented armor, and it's like that'll basically work in any game that has like a similar crossbow unit. And spoilers, crossbow units will get games. Cavalry will get games. Like I could move all them to Kings of War if at one point that game dies, and I don't think it will. As long as a lot of texture. Ooh. Oh, yeah, because yeah, inks are I've not did a huge amount of ink experience. Other than I have fucked around with some white inks though. White inks have been nice. Oh yeah. I need to get more of the like white inks was like really spicy. I guess I could do those for my Star Wars Legion too. That actually might be another one. I think Star Wars Legion, I was like way more like, oh yeah, I'm gonna fucking play. I'm gonna. Oh yeah, Star Wars Legion. Let's fucking do this. Hell yeah, motherfucker. And then I started, and I was like, oh, I don't know. I don't know. I heard it's a fun enough game though. Like I've heard Star Wars Legion is a very fun game though. And I am very worried about it and a couple of others. So I don't know if anyone has been keeping up with like news about it. Um, from what I can tell, there the Embracer Group, which owns like Asmodee, which owns a fuckload of like different things within tabletop RPG spaces, from like Fantasy Flight Games to like a bunch of like Atomic Mass Games, or maybe if not Asmodee. Basically, there's a group called the Embracer Group that owns like Asmodee, Atomic Mass Games, a bunch of stuff tabletop related, and they're going the fuck under, and it's just absolutely stuffed with debt because of like apparently like a deal went bad or something like that. Like they were gonna do some sort of like big debt gambit that didn't pay off. Um, so like that company, like I don't know if it's shutting down, but anyway, bad shit's happening. But like they're the guys that own like Star Wars Legion and Marvel Crisis Protocol and like Shatterpoint, which I've not played, but I've heard is a good game, and like the Genesis system. And it's like, man, I hope those get like either those properties either get sold to good people or like the those components of the Embracer Group can like somehow manage to pull it out of their ass. Because if not, there's gonna be like a lot of neat games that just get absolutely fucking bodied through no fault of their own. As opposed to like neat games that kind of body themselves, like kind of like X-Wing kind of fucked up a little bit. The X-Wing, I believe, would get caught in the crossfire of that as well. I really need to look into specifics because I forgot. Like, I heard through the grapevine that it was like some weird, like they were expecting like someone in Saudi Arabia to buy, like, pay for something, or like the Saudi government. I don't know. Like that part, I was a little iffy on. The idea that big company bought a lot of companies during like COVID good times, and then now that like COVID big boom time is over, that they just finally realized that like what they did is unsustainable is that's pretty common. That's been a relatively common thing in a lot of industries. They're like, wait a minute, the mandatory indoor lockdown money is running out. The good times will not last forever financially. It's like, yeah, but a lot of them are kind of set up just to be like get a lot of money in a short period of time. The company explodes, and everybody leaves. Yay, which is a bummer. I don't like games. I like getting attached to big shit like that. Like say what you will about Warhammer, and there's a lot to say about that. G-Dubs is at least a relatively stable company. Sometimes they're too stable, and that like they will continue to make the same bad decision, not even financials, like the same bad decisions over and over and over and over and over. Like there's like a certain weird predictability to them where it's like, yeah, you know what you're going to expect. You know what you're going to expect. Meanwhile, even like fucking like Hasbro, like who the fuck knows what's going on with Hasbro as a company? And they got Wizards of the Coast by like that's theirs. And that controls like fucking Magic and D&D, like two like even though I don't really play D&D specifically anymore, and Magic is Magic. I'm here forever with that hell game. I'm forever trapped in a hell game. But it's like I also don't want Magic to die either. Like Magic dying, I think would potentially have catastrophic, which I don't think it would. I believe if everything went to shit, I think somebody would scoop up Magic. But like there's so many like stores and whatnot. Like so many LGSs are funded off of the back of Magic being a game that exists and that like they can sell singles for. That if that was just gone, I cannot even imagine. Oh yeah, it's got a pretty tough like it's got Magic's reach I find very fascinating where it's like in gaming circles, it's got a lot of reach. It's just kind of wild, like Magic has always been really, really poor with capturing like the interest of not Magic people though. And they've kind of sort of tried, like there's like a comic book. Supposedly at one point there was going to be a Magic TV series, but like that's the same thing where like I know there's a Halo show now and it's like balls. But like there was for years. There was for years where it's like, yeah, there's gonna be like a Halo movie. Yeah. There's been talks of a Halo movie. And that just kind of just like lived around in like the ether forever. I think Magic supposedly was like, you're right, yeah. We're gonna make a show about planeswalkers. Yeah. That'll happen. Yeah. Get picked up by Disney. I don't the thing is, I don't know if Disney would want it. Like, Disney's already technically got 2 reasonably successful card games. There's Star Wars Unlimited, which I have no idea if that game's actually any good or not, or if it's selling, because I feel like the Star Wars IP at one point was like a real prestige IP, but it's now been kind of like really like fucked with. But they got Lorcana, and Lorcana sells like a motherfucker. Lorcana's kind of got that same effect that like Pokemon has though, where like I've played Lorcana. It's a reasonably fun game. I don't think I would ever like play it on my own, but I've been invited over like tabletop sim to play with some friends. But the thing that Lorcana has is like, hey, would you like to have a card with all of your favorite Disney characters on it? And for some people, that answer is yes. Like Lorcana, you used to not be able to buy Lorcana because the initial print run was fucking swamped. I think they've actually got like supply issues taken care of. Like now you can just buy Lorcana and it's totally fine. But there are legitimately people that are like, yeah, I just like Lorcana because I like Disney, which Magic doesn't really have. I mean, it's got like a couple of expansions, so it's doing fine. Now, will it survive long term? I don't know. Card games just kind of come and go. Oh, one of the Gun Brothers. That would have been reasonably nice, I think. I don't know. I I think Magic needs something because this is even something for like you guys hear me talk about Magic a lot, right? And it's like that's that's definitely a big hobby pillar of mine. But like I know objectively, if you do not give a fuck about Magic, like there's really nothing for you in Magic stuff. The best I could maybe say would be like someone like Spice 8 Rack that does like Magic adjacent content in video essay format that somebody who's not into Magic could stumble upon and enjoy independently of the game in the same way that like somebody could like some nerdo online is talking about like PC 98 games and like you will never play a PC 98 game. I wish I could play PC 98. Like, a lot of those games look like they fuck super hard. Um but like someone will just talk about those and you can be like, okay, I'm not into this. I mean, like I'm not into this as like a thing I started with, but I'm here for it. Like Magic doesn't really have a firm grip like that. Like the art, like they do pump out a ton of art. Like I'm sure Magic is incidentally like prior to like AI stuff proliferating. I feel like a lot of groups probably had like a lot of Magic art sneak their way into their games. My group has kind of switched to doing like AI stuff, which I'm like, that's whatever. If it's not being released, like flooding the public internet, I could not give a shit. If like my DM is like, I made an NPC with AI, like sure, whatever. Um, the power creep. You don't, unfortunately. The thing is, people objectively like a little bit of power creep. That's just how it is. Like Magic has had sets where and like okay, so Kamigawa now is now a very beloved set. People have always kind of super enjoyed it for like the lore and what it was doing. Kamigawa was a purposely de-escalated set. Mirrodin was shithouse bananas. Like some of the most bans that Magic has ever had until like the more modern era. Many of the cards were considered a mistake. Many of Mirrodin's like most broken cards are still playable in some form or another. EDH will continue to run Skull Clamp and Token decks into the heat death of the universe. It spawned whole archetypes. Um, but after that, what they did was release Kamigawa, a set with a much lower power level, and people were not jazzed by that. They didn't want like the most broken sets, but they do want strong cards. And that constant funnel need for strong cards will cause stuff to get just absolutely wrecked. Oh, Mantis, how you doing? Yeah, I'm sort of I don't know. My stance on AI continues to be if you're just using it for your recreational use and it's just not getting on the internet, that's fine. I as somebody who has to deal with like I would like to buy assets, no all the assets have been drowned by cheap AI trash. I've begun to loathe it and it's very frustrating. But yeah, uh where you had the OTK. I mean that does exist. That does exist. The thing is though, one defense Magic has against that is the different formats. Like Yu-Gi-Oh basically has like what like the official format and then like Goat and Edison, which are formats, but they're not like I actually legitimately don't know. Does Konami even support any of those other ones? Oh, yeah, I have to add a lot of, like, no AI, no before 2022. Yeah, it's really rough for a lot of shit. And there's some websites you just can't do that. Oh, yeah, 94 is a f like, 94 is a fun format. That one I'm a little iffy on because I feel like it's mostly solved. Um, just because, like, there's a very limited card pool, and a lot of those early cards are incredibly stupid powerful. But, yeah, I mean, Magic also has, like, Vintage for all the people who want to play the incredibly OTK one-turn power decks. Or Legacy if you want that, but less strong, or Modern or whatever. Yu-Gi-Oh! Really doesn't have that, and because it doesn't, the way Yu-Gi-Oh! Rotates decks is they're like, "Hey, we released a new set. You know what's cool about this new set? It's broken! So buy all the new cards from, like, the last 3 broken sets. That's standard. That's Yu-Gi-Oh! Standard." You play Yu-Gi-Oh! Standard, and then people are like, "Okay, we've gotten the meta decks, we spent the money for it, we're playing, this is kind of miserable." Yu-Gi-Oh! Then fucking bans the ever-loving shit out of those cards, and then creates a new meta, and then maybe after that happens, they sell some new stuff, yay! Or they'll, like, boost up an archetype that was good at one point but fell off, so now they did that, so now you have to go back and buy, like, a tin to get those together. So, like, that's how Yu-Gi-Oh! Does formats, which is not super sustainable for, like, a healthy game, which is why Yu-Gi-Oh! Is not a healthy game. Okay, casual format, the average deck had 3. Oh god, yeah, or, like, the I still love those early stories where someone's like, "Yeah, I had a bunch of, I had a bunch of dual lands, but at the time I traded my dual lands for a Shivan dragon because like it was a big dragon and like these are just lands. You get lands for free. Why would I need to buy you? Why would I need to buy you? That's dumb. This is a dumb card. It doesn't win me the game like this big dragon. See, I have only interacted with Yu-Gi-Oh in a very like casual sense. Like, I was around when Yu-Gi-Oh! Was released, and like many children, I got myself a Kaiba deck, which was neat. And then nothing happened, and then I played a couple of games because I was kind of, like, introduced to, like, Vtuber Yu-Gi-Oh! Tournaments, and those are generally fine because they were curated. Though I did have an instance in one of those tournaments where, because like, it was like everybody was playing, like, fun thematic decks. And apparently, though, the very last opponent I faced at the last minute changed her deck to a Tri-Brigade deck, which was so much more powerful than anything else in that format that I got absolutely steamrolled. I was playing Weather Painters, though, so I probably deserved it. I love that deck, but that deck is like, in a format where that deck can shine, it is absolutely cancer to play against. It's like, well, what I'm going to do is I am going to bounce all of your creatures and your back row to your hand, and then I'm going to set up my boss monster, which is a negate, and then eat shit. Also, I have a bunch of floodgates. Fuck you. Would you like a skill drain? I'm not affected by it. Oh, that's all good, Rufus. Have yourself a good night. Take it easy, yo. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I should say I am aware of the Yada lock, which is now funny because the power creep is so strong. Like, yeah, Yada Grosser just doesn't matter anymore. Like, no one gives a shit. Earlier Yu-Gi-Oh formats were very interesting though. Like, I did watch some videos on them because like the were like it was odd because the game was like poorly balanced right out the gate, but also was better balanced. So like it was very interesting where it was like for many many years the deck was like we take all the creatures with the most power and then we put all these like big dick spell and trap cards and put them in the deck, which is wild. It's that was a game where it was like, oh yes, would you like to get the level 5 with like 1,300 attack, or La Jin, which has 1,800 attack and is a level 4? And it's like, what did but what? Huh? Huh? I know some of that is like this was meant to be an arc in a manga. We didn't think this through. And then like playing stuff like Forbidden Memories was like, we we put in cards that were purposely bad because they make sense in a video game. Like, in a video game, you can play bad cards because the idea is that one day you'll have good cards and you can escape bad card hell, which I get. I don't know when I'm gonna go back to Forbidden Memories. I need to either install one of those grinding mods or I need to do more off-stream grinding, and it seems likely I will not do off-stream grinding. How you doing, Fagoth? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Wait, let me take a sip. Um, ah, let's see. I don't know. I will admit, like Dark Eldar or like Drukhari or whatever are a kind of a weak point in my knowledge. Like, I guess the big thing is, do they synergize at all very well with each other? Like, I know it'd be fun to like lore-wise to mix them in, but is there a lot of synergy between the covens? I don't know what an ideal Dark Eldar list looks like these days. I still call them Dark Eldar, which shows how in the know. They'll always be Dark Eldar to me. Like, listen, I know Games Workshop wants me to go Eldar. No, fuck off. Oh, pineapple fried rice sounds delicious right now. Great. It's like the first meal you said in a while where like I'm not like upset with how ravenously hungry that makes me, but that still sounds good and I would like to have some. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. Let me readjust the legs. I know like in oh, I had like a hiccup coming. I know in other armies I've played though, like Skaven, they really wanted you to pick a sub faction though. Maybe that's the time too. Yeah, exactly. But like I know Skaven was really big, like, yeah, there's multiple sub factions, but you're gonna want to really pick one, focus on it to get like the most synergy. Also, isn't like also yeah, Scryer was my big. I the thing is, I also really like Scryer as well. So like, if I had to focus on one Skaven clan to really like put all my eggs in one basket, that would have been Scryer anyway. The fact that Scryer was also the one that had all the cool units I liked, it also happened to be pretty solid. I was like, okay, this seems like a pretty no brainer. This is pretty reasonable. That sucks, but oh, gotcha. I mean, I guess it depends on what you're looking for. Like, if you're just playing with like with the lads at the game store and you're not getting your shit like absolutely stomped, and like that's fine. I mean, that seems good. I don't know if you're playing. I don't think you. I up camera froze. You fix that. It's so good. Why now? There we go. We're back. We're so fucking back. But yeah, I mean, like, if it's working for you and you're having fun, go for it. But like, I don't know. That should be fine then. Like, I guess if you find yourself getting absolutely fucking slaughtered, maybe you drop it like to like maybe like one sub faction and just go from there. Like if you're just doing casual backyard games, which that sounds really cozy to be able to play in like a backyard for like Warhammer stuff. I do want to set up like I do want to set up like having like a really bitchin' table and stuff like that for like a whole like terrain board. God, I need to get my 3D fixing. I need to get my 3D printer fixed. Oh, we gotta keep. Oh, okay. Oh, so like actually, in that case, if you're sandbagging yourself a little bit, I guess you could run those like really weird Drukhari models. The ones that's like the ones that are all basically in like fine cast, like or like Blackstone. Like there was like a Blackstone Fortress kit, I think that has like it's like the Beast Man and all these space weirdos, which I cannot imagine that's any good on the tabletop because like just like the composition seems like pretty jank, but like that sounds like fun. What do you mean gross? Playing the beast guy with all the space weirdos? That sounds like you get there's a snake man in that. Are they not even the oh never mind. They got quietly squatted, never mind. I like the slith. I like the slith. They're fun. They're like mercenary snakes. What more do you want from that? Other than I guess having index rules. Oh, the thing is I wouldn't say buy Finecast. I would say look for like a proxy. Like especially since you're just playing it like casual games with your friends, like you can totally like go third party for something like that. Yeah, no, no, I'm not implying you should get fine cast. No, fuck that shit. Definitely fuck that shit. I would not. I would not inflict fine cast on anybody, not even my worst enemy. But if you're doing something like that, yeah, you could probably just take it, like, probably find some third party stuff. Oh, there we go. Ah, very nice, very nice. Yeah, those snake ladies seem like a pretty good. Like I, Notice Kane is an army where it's like I think a lot of the individual models look neat, but it's like, oh, I would never build that. Oh yeah, I'm still pissed. At the very beginning of a ninth edition, they had a little mural with a bunch of funky Xeno species on them. And they all looked rad, including my favorite, which was a mushroom with a machine gun, just kind of baked in. Oh god, fuck Finecast indeed. Also, they not squat the blue scribes. I thought they took the blue scribes away from their store, so they might be taking them behind the shed. Like, keep an eye out for when the Thousand Suns Codex drops, because the blue scribes might be fucking gone. Oh, they just nixed it. Oh, okay, there we go. There we go. Let me see if I could. Let's see if I can find like 40k gun mushroom. And I guess I'm not surprised. There we go. They apparently have lore according to this one Reddit picture, but I don't know how much this is true. There we go. Oh, did they get rid of Epidemus? I'm not surprised. Like, that model was old as fuck and kind of bad, and even the rules were pretty bad. These guys, I love them. I love them so much. I have no idea if that name's actually real. I have no idea if that's actually real or not, but I like the way that looks. I think that's a very nice looking Xeno. That might be too hard to scratch. I know people have scratch built them before, because you just take like a mushroom model and then you give it legs and you put some guns, and that's really about it. But still, maybe I'm thinking of like maybe I'm thinking of the Age of Sigmar Epidemus. I vaguely remember looking at him in like one codex or another, and he was like absolutely fucking terrible. I was like, "Let's see, Alex, how you doing?" Yeah, just Penio needs just like a little bit of paint on his hair, just for flavor, just for seasoning. Yeah, I did see that Adric episode with like a lot of like the I I already was really into. I really like the idea of Tau as a coalition species, and I'm really upset to find out that there's so many cool species in their coalition that just don't even have like any presence whatsoever. And I know you could be like, I'm going to you can make your own. Like, I agree. I don't even think that's a wrong statement, and people have made their own. I would like a couple more models, G-dubs. You don't need to make every Tau a fucking blueberry, I swear to God. Doom Rider was like around like third edition, third or fourth, something like that. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I can agree with that as well, Joe. Like, like I don't want to keep bringing up Age of Sigmar, but like there are ideas that seems like it's building toward. Like, I don't know, like you could have Xenos Chaos, like maybe like Tyranids and Imperium, as like in the same way that there's like Order, Chaos, Death, and Destruction. You could probably do something like that. I don't know. Might help with some things being a little lopsided. But I don't know if they'll ever even then though. Like in Age of Sigmar, those don't really blend. At one point, what's it called? You could run like a mixed Grand Order. Like, yeah, you could take every model from the Grand Order, like law. Mind you, you will get no army rules. But there was like a couple periods of time where like you could build a list that was good enough it didn't matter. So I'm pretty sure they nixed that by at least third edition. Yeah, they have two, none did. Yeah, I don't know. It's like I said, it's less about like I mean, I wouldn't mind if they did like something like that, but really the big thing is more like I would I would I would just like tell models where like they just have different dudes. Or like, hey, you know it'd be cool. I guess they did this. I was like, hey, you know it'd be really cool if they did like a Tau kill team, but they had like not Tau, like not blueberry models. And I'm like, oh yeah, wait, that's what they did with the Kroot. That's that's what they did with the Kroot. Which I think the Kroot box is really banging. I actually do think the Kroot box is pretty banging, though. I cannot commit myself to a new fucking army, so I did not pick that motherfucker up. But it's a very neat box. I will say that. Stop painting the blue. No, I like the auxiliaries. They don't get enough love. That's the problem. That's my problem. That's my rant Sona with my arms crossed. The problem with Tau. I like the mechs. Don't get me wrong. I like the mechs, but I also like I really like the idea of like, hey everybody, we're a bunch of Xenos. So like, are you getting your shit collectively pushed in by the Imperium? I know I am. Are you? I know I am. We should team up so we don't get our shit pushed in by the Imperium. That sounds great. We should do that. Well, I am not aware of the Vespid rumor. What is the Vespid rumor? Okay, well, I guess I don't even necessarily mean like they need to have entirely separate rules for as per like this the Stingwing. I kind of mean more like it would just be cool if like when they release a Fire Warrior kit, just add some auxiliaries in that mix. That would be neat. Add a couple. Oh, if they do it, oh, Vespid kill team would fuck super hard. I've never actually gotten into bespoke kill teams yet, but that one might get me. That one might get me. A flying guard unit? Like guard dudes with jetpacks? That could be neat. Kill team's a game I've heard nothing but good things about, and I technically have enough Plague Marines that if I wanted to have a varied list for that, I totally could. But like, I have not committed kill team just yet. I could also should also probably do the band-aids, the bandages. That would actually be. Oh, I just put a bunch of red on here. I should do more tentacly stuff while I'm in there. The Corsican. I guess if they have like I don't know. I do like the idea of non-standard guard. I think if I ever had to do an Imperial Guard army that's not like Traitor Guard, it would be Feudal Guard. Give me that Feudal Guard. Let's fucking go. I want a bunch of Chuckle Fox. I guess I do in my closet have. Oh yeah, I remember why I got this. I have 30 unbuilt what's it called? Empire handgunners. The reason why is at one point I was going to run Cities of Sigmar, like way back when it was like the just the retirement home of Warhammer Fantasy. And I was like, these are reasonably cheap, and I've done nothing with them. The problem is though, is like I didn't get like a proper full set, so you're like, wow, 30 of them. I think I got the same sprue like 5 times, like 5 or 6 times. So it's like basically the same pose of like this, like it's just basically the same pose repeated. I don't know how that happened. Like I assume I saw an eBay listing and I'm like, ooh, a D, because I am so goddamn weak to deals. Goddamn, I'm weak to deals. It does not take much. I started looking into the fucking A Song of Fire and Ice, Ice and Fire, whatever, Ice and Fire war game because I got a good deal on the starter box. Mind you, it actually seems like a very legitimate game. It seems like a legitimately cool game, but still, the impetus behind that was like, ooh, savings, cube. I'm gonna like, I've not quite turned into like coupon old man. I have not been like, I got my coupons. It's only a matter of time though. They might have been those. Actually, hold on. I could grab the sprue. I could grab the sprue. Generous guard. What are these? Okay, I'm seeing like a lot of like greatcoats and stuff. I'll look into it a bit more. Yeah, let me get that. Let me get that sprue real quick. It'll take me like a second. All right, I'm standing up. I'm going to get my closet. Oh, I got so many minis in here. God damn. Oh, they burnt down one. These are like not monopo. Has like almost had like a tiny spider web forming. Ah, there. The spirit has re-entered my body. Hello, welcome back. It is. Hmm. Oh, thank you. Sorry. Hello, Ratzass01. Thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. Sorry, I was standing up and grabbing a sprue. There we go. This one. So yeah, I got like I said, very like this guy's just one solid chunk. These are I can totally see these being starter set sprues actually now that you mention it because they are like not super complex as far as modeling goes. Painting these I could see that. Okay, so I did buy several sprues of the 6th edition starter handgunners. Apparently. That's good to know. Okay, that would explain a lot. I saw you run as soon as I joined. Ah, I got you. Okay, at least you're. Every now and then, like I'll be like, I want to show you guys the model. Hold on, and then like I will astral project, and I'll go grab that, and then the soul will return once more. How you doing though? If you do not know me already, I am Halbernut the Mimic Elf. I'm a miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety, and I'm working on some Deathshroud Terminator Bodyguard dudes. I just want to call them Deathshroud Terminators because that's what they are, but the 40k one is the Bodyguard. Fine. Hey, good morning. It is well, it's morning for you. It is getting evening for me, definitely. A hunk she requires. Hey, it's all good, Steve. Have yourself a good sleep and take it easy. Thank you for stopping by. Hey, hell yeah. I don't have unfortunately I do not have a huge amount of time myself. I'm gonna continue to add more and more layers to the tentacle flesh. God, I love this. I never thought I'd be like, God damn, do I love a pink color specifically? Not that I'm like, I hate pink because pink is for like ladies or whatever. But like, usually pink is just a color like, whatever. I think it's just because it's like a dark pink. It makes like a kind of like sickly flesh tone though, which is what I like. Give me some fucked up tubes of flesh, please. That is what I am into. Oh yeah, wasn't there? There was like a flippy floppy between like it was like blue was a lady's color and pink was a men's color, and I don't exactly remember. I've heard that too. I don't know what was that like supposed switch. This is not the first time I've heard this though. That could be one of those dumb things where it's like, and it turns out it was a clothing manufacturer trying to sell a bunch of accidentally dyed blue, like boys' baby clothes. I could see something silly like that. Yeah, I've heard it too. That's one of those ones that like I considering how many like little goofy anecdotal things I've heard over the years that turn out just to be just like blatant falsehoods. I'm very iffy on being like, yeah, that's probably true. So who the fuck knows? My worldview continues to shatter and reshatter continuously. Oh yeah, I do like the cataphracti. Still got a couple horse heresy reds that like I no are these cataphractis that I have? Yeah, I think these are cataphracti. These are very old. I don't even remember what gold I use for these. These are supposed to be like classic Death Guard. I my desk, my desk is just like a pile of like stuff. Like, hey, look, I have a box knot on my desk. I think I painted him bad once, and then I fixed him a little bit more on stream, but he still needs a lot of work. When the fuck box not's gonna give some love. How you doing, Lemon? Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm showing everyone my box live on stream. How you doing? What do you mean? What do you mean? You? Is it the color choice or the fact it's a box knot, or that I'm not working on it? Listen, I have many projects that I do not follow through on. I like how I got defensive about like, yeah, you know the thing you do. Oh, the box. Okay, there we go. That's an appropriate you. That's fair. How you doing, Lemon? How you doing? I got these guys. I got these little lads from my local store's used bin. All pretty. That makes that give me very good big brain chemical. How you doing? How you doing? It's more about my defense. I have no defense. I mean my defense whenever I say something weird is like, yeah, no, this is my stream. This is where I go to say weird shit. This is how I get the weird shit out of my system. So that like when I need to walk around and be like, hello person at a fine business establishment, I'm not a weirdo. Every now and then though, that does kind of slip though. I'll actually be like, tell I I'm very lucky that my direct supervisor at the guild is like relatively understandable about my situation. Because every now and then I'll be like, yeah, I really fuck with that. Like I'll just say that and forget. Just, like not super often. Not super often. And it's never in like a real tense business situation. It's always like, oh, I'm feeling pretty cash. This chat has been very good. Oh yeah, because like the box knots basically got shuffled off to Legends, right? Which is feels weird, but I guess I understand because they're like they want you to buy the Primaris one, which I have painted. I did like I got the Leviathan Dread was a very fun model actually. Are they still about? I thought they got totally squatted. Interesting. Okay, that's cool. I'm glad they were not totally squatted. Yeah, I definitely know the no, I don't know. Anytime a new bit of lingo comes out in like VTuber circles, I'm like, I know this trickled up from like some Zoomer or Gen Alpha or whatever speak, and I need to Google what it means. I need to Google. Like once again, I need to reiterate that like I remember being like, what the fuck is a GAT? And I Googled it. I think I also like asked you guys what a GAT was, and I got it described. I'm like, that can't be right, and I think I just looked it up. I call Extra by my niece. Do people still use Extra? I kind of assumed that one would have fallen out. Like I'm aware of even what Extra is. Ironclads. Oh, okay. Is it also like that thing too, where you can just kind of like a lot of times you could just like run one version, like a an older style thing as like the new Primaris version. No one will give a shit. I know that was kind of like it seemed like the insinuation that like they were going to do that for like all Marine things, just kind of phase out the Primaris firstborn distinction. Just kind of be like, yeah. Like this, it's what is it? It's just this unit. Yeah, out for the Rizzler. God, that sentence. That sentence. I'm aware of it. I've heard it, but like it's still whenever I hear it, I'm like, this. I have never felt older. Oh, hold on. And lesser, yeah. Which kind of feels like I know a lot of people were like, yeah, they should have did that in the first place. Just been kind of like, here's taller models. But like it's I guess yeah, it's Games Workshop. Better late than never. I guess. Gotta get a little bit of premise from lore. The cling look they have. That's fair. I have heard like reasonable speculation that a lot of the cling look is specifically to make them more like palatable for newer painters to paint. Because there was a while where like Space Marines were like like Space Marines are still kind of the newbie faction. And then like you would have like, yeah, this is a Space Marine kit. It has so many bells and whistles, you are going to scream. And now and like also, by the way, here's a tactical squad. Better choose the weapon loadout right, fucko, or you're gonna be sad. So like I can kind of see why they might have gone for like this unit uses one weapon type, maybe with like a variant. That's it. You don't have to worry about that shit. It's like this is like not that I want everybody to use that, but I even for like my Death Guard when it's like All right, I'm building a Plague Marine kit. What weapon should I build for him? I have limited Plague Marines and I do not want to buy more. Which weapon configuration will I do? I have gotten locked. Like options stun lock. Like what the fuck do which one do I build? And I've only kind of gotten over that a little bit. Mostly because a lot of options got condensed down. So it's like, yeah, these are just like big plague weapons now. Like, okay, that's kind of nice. Space Wolves. They I feel like that's a thing they probably will. But that is kind of weird though, because like I think it's kind of that thing too where Games Workshop is like, we did a thing to fix a thing. The thing got fixed kinda, but we're also going to go back on that. Like basically like when they're like, hey, you know what we should do for this edition of Warhammer? We're gonna make it simple. And here's a bunch of bullshit. And we're gonna no, okay, okay, we fucked up last time. We fucked up last time. This edition will be simple and straightforward and not a big oh, you fucked it up again. Like that keeps happening. Where and I know they say they'd be like, yeah, we want to simplify and condense and like kind of pare down and like remove a lot of like chaff because on paper that seems nice. You're like, oh, we have a lot of bloat and a lot of like convoluted nonsense that doesn't add much to the game. We should slim that down. Or the Blade Guard. If the Blade Guard was the first one designed, that would actually make a lot of sense. They're like, oh, we need bigger Marine units. You got it, boss. And then they shit out the most like super detailed, kind of like more classical, like, yeah, they got like a big relic shield, a lot of bobs, bips and bobs. They're like, no, 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 please, 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 buddy, 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 listen. Buddy, listen. I understand. That looks baller. Like, yeah, 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 it looks baller. Maybe Maybe tone it down a bit. Like I don't understand. They're Space Marines. No, 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 no. What about just like a Marine? Like no, we got that. We got that. No, no, no. You don't understand. Just Marine but bigger. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. Sure, 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 sure. Do you want like a bajillion op? No, 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 no. Like just like bolters. Just give them bolters, but they're like slightly longer bolters. That's it. Oh, okay. I do think the Blade Guard looks baller, but I do not own any. Uh mostly just because, like, the fact that I now own Space Marines is very incidental. Really, actually, honestly, what I do, if I am not picking up a new kit from Squids that I really, really want, a lot of my armies are. I go to my local shop to buy paints. I peruse their used aisle. I'm like, ooh, a model that excites me. Ooh, I could use this. What is the price tag? Dirt cheap. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. To myself the DD Fantasy Adventure board game. I've not heard of that one, but I've heard good things about Hero Quest. I've also yet to not play, but I've heard good things. Let's see. Yep, don't mind if I do. And I did that like with like I heavy intercessors. There we go. There's somewhere on my floor that I cannot reach without like really stretching. What you link? Ooh, that's a nice looking lad. Oh yeah. I do like the heavy intercessors. Apparently they're garbage, but this is also another thing whenever they're like, this model shit, they end up in the used model section, and I'm like, ooh, don't mind if I do. Is that bad? Is that a bad model that looks cool? Time to scoop it up. And like sometimes the bad model gets better, and I'm like, ooh, look at me. But yeah, this also means that every now and then, like some newbie will sell like a really butchered space. Apparently, the intercessors I got were supposed to be salamanders because they had what's it called? They had like the little salamander logo on their shoulder, and one of them had like a little dangling forge hammer around there. And I snipped that shit off and made them minotaurs. Fuck yeah, let's go minotaurs for life. Let's go. I am painting the chunky boys. I eventually mean the intercessors. The intercessors will probably happen, but like I don't know. I think I'm gonna continue to do the thing I joke about, where like I will paint an intercessor, uh, like with one layer of base coat. If I'm paint like if I'm doing like Turnip 28 or whatever, and I'm streaming under a Warhammer category as a joke, I like to be like, all right, so I'm gonna be painting this model, and then one singular one itty bitty little teeny tiny um little base coat on this Marine, and that's fine. And then that's fine. This came in 2003. Oh, I have not heard of that one then. I have not heard of that one then at all. Also, Old Man Rat, thank you for the follow and welcome to the workshop. How you doing? You are in good company for I too am an old man and I like to paint rats. So how you doing? I'm Halbernath the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nurgle and Skaven variety. Though today today I paint Nurgle. I do be having a Nurgle paint today. How you doing? How you doing? God, I still got the fucking storm vermin. They have been covered in an enamel wash, and I need to do that like reductive technique thing where you take mineral spirits and put on like a little microfiber cloth and just kind of rub off the extras. They're both in my kitchen. I got rats in my kitchen that I put there on purpose. I'm doing good though. I'm doing good. I've been having fun painting these lads. I got all of these used from my local game store's used bin, stripped the paint and cleaned them. I like the Minotaurs because they are huge fucking assholes, like absolute fucking pricks. Very, very, very good. Also, Uthar, have yourself a good night and take it easy. That's all, Snowy. How you doing as well? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Also, unfortunately, I think I also have to go to bed because it is getting late. So, I depends. I either use LA's Totally Awesome, which I keep in a jar, and I just put minis in, or sometimes I'll use isopropyl alcohol. If one doesn't work, I use the other. Also, Sweet Cats, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. Yeah, I like that though. They're are they the lapdogs of the High Lords? Yeah, but they get all the cool stuff. They're huge assholes. Sometimes they might have a lot more Marines than they should have. It's really good. But yeah, so let's go ahead and back out so everyone can gaze upon the lads. These were just black when I started painting them earlier, and now they're not done by any stretch, but they're like, I could put these on the tabletop as like, these are still work in progress and be like, cool. These look nice. These are nice lads. But yeah, with that, let's go to the chatting screen, the outro screen. Yeah, from purple to black. All right, thanks for coming, everybody. I had a lot of fun. Here is the schedule for the week. Tomorrow, I will be doing some in the Discord, I will be doing a movie night for a very, very fun movie if you like vampires and 2000s cheese. Is it Link or Links? I think it's Links. On Saturday, on both YouTube and Twitch, I will be building the Sesame Ball model kit. It has 900 parts. Each one of those seeds is an individual little item you got to glue on from the sprue. That should be fun and or suffering. And on Sunday, I'll be doing some mini painting, probably Turnip 28. I'm not entirely sure. I will get back to you nerds on that. All right, and with that, I'm going to set up a Twitch raid. So everybody on the YouTube side, thank you for coming, and I will see you on Saturday for Hell. So bye-bye, everybody on YouTube.